Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Spaceships drum covers Dono for drums Elgatog fuels any VKB. Elo. Yo. Brick is og and real. Yo. First time here. Pedro 0 Enrique 00 welcome to the show. Hi everyone, can't wait till we get the zazzy bearded Mr. Ender here for some Star Citizen. Starless Pilot 1 thanks. NP. Soup. What up Ender, hope everyone's having a nice hump day. It's true. 07 all will be lurking around for a few hours as I'm hardware testing in the office today. Chad who's exited for the RSI Meteor and new Art Mimex chairman's armor tomorrow. Meteor seems meh, but the chairman's cloth is epic. This. Charimon's Artimex armor is sick black and gold with the logo on it, sexy ASF. When is the Meteor releasing? Tomorrow. Play more Dune, I know, like the SC FOMO. How much do you all think the Meteor will cost? Should release with the new patch tomorrow. I reckon it would cost 250. I think 220 max.
All right, I think I got everything going. All the streams are happening.
The Guardian MX.
The tunes are bumping.
I know Brick is real. The Mantis is 190, but since the Mateo is based off the Mantis and is a fighter version, I'd say it's 250.
The Brick is totally real.
The soup is real.
No soup for you. Actually, okay, you can have soup. It's cool. It's too hot in New York for soup, though. It's like 90 out there.
A total hot minute, but I'm off work early today and down to help today, Captain Ender.
NYTESYDE_ has subbed for 6 months. Been a total hot minute, but I am off work early today and down to help today, Captain Ender.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for clicking on the show. That was the wrong button. I didn't want to hit that button. I wanted to hit this button that makes the music louder. But I made a mistake. Sometimes it happens. It's rare, but it does happen. TikTok, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Twitch, thanks for being here. Love you. YouTube, anybody out there? YouTube, thanks for being here as well. Happy you could make it. I have had a wonderful full morning. I went to the gym. New personal record on my arms today. I put a little post on Instagram if you want to look at it. Oh, we got another sub. Hold on.
Death from Above V1 has subbed for 4 months. Drums.
Timeout. Nightside subscribed at tier 3 for the 6th month. Thank you, Nightside. Death from Above subscribed for the 4th month. Tier 3. Are only tier 3 subs allowed today? Thank you. Truly. So much. That's like 4 regular subs in 1 sub. Thank you very, very, very much. I know how lucky I am to have even the semblance of a career in live stream content creation. And everyone that subscribes, especially those of you in the tier 2 and 3, and those of you on the Patreon, you really make it happen for me. Thank you so much. Now, what do we think of this camera angle and the coloring? I worked on the camera a little bit today. I worked on it a bit more. It's a new camera. I can't tell you about it other than it's a webcam, and it looks pretty good. And I'm trying to get it looking as good as possible. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get it as good as I can. It's hard when you have a lot of real cameras because no matter what you do, you can always see this higher level of fidelity and detail and quality in real cameras. Webcams are getting closer and closer and closer and closer. But when you A/B it, you're like, oh, you know what I mean? It's like XLR microphones going into real preamps with real compression settings, real gain settings, and a digital USB mic. You can always hear the difference when you like get real close and really, really go there, you know? Are you looking forward to the patch tomorrow? Sure. How can you tell someone's been playing this game for a long time? Tempered expectations. Is that a clip? I mean, for me it is. I don't know if I'll post it, but I'll laugh at it later. Yes, I am excited for the patch tomorrow. Every time we have a new patch, there is hopefully a meager improvement in the game, slowly but surely. How many of you felt the depth of reality in the words I just said? Like the layers of subtext, the years of disappointing patches, the mountain of possibly fixed issues. I'm not trying to start the day on a negative tip. I'm trying to start the day on a realistic tip. You know what I mean? I really only have 3 objectives for today. Objective 1, play Star Citizen, fly some ships, get some sweet landings, have fun with all of you. Step 1. Step 2, play some awesome songs on the drums, make some noise, share that huge passion of my life. And honestly, that's it. That's all I want to do today. If we do those 2 things, it is a solid, freaking incredible day. You know? That's it. That's it. Now, I have a couple new chatters out there. Tiny Baps has found you on Instagram. Hey, thanks, man. Did you guys watch my Instagram video today? Also TikTok, also YouTube. It's one of the first times I've ever put something on YouTube Shorts and someone posted it on Twitter because they thought my reaction was so funny. Someone asked me about Love Island on stream the other day, and it went exactly how you think it went. Every time I touch my desk, I have this little bit of like new sensation because I have a new mouse pad. It's the same exact mouse pad I've been using for like 4 years, but I bought another version of it. And like the coating, it just feels so good. Like it feels so much better. You know what I mean? Exclamation mouse pad if you want to transcend from your cloth mouse pad life and move into the thin, hard polycarbonate. I'm telling you, it's incredible, especially if you have cats, dogs, have a dusty place. So easy to clean. Mouse glides so wonderfully. Huge fan. It's only like $10, I think, too. Put it in the chat, exclamation mouse pad. What's in the box? This came in the mail. It's heavy. This came in the mail literally earlier today. It says, to Ender from Kinesis. Now, if you're like, Ender, what's Kinesis? Kinesis makes this. The Freestyle Edge RGB. I've been using this keyboard for about 5 years now. Right when I was kind of finishing out my life as an Elite Dangerous streamer and moving to Star Citizen, and we started using this keyboard. And in that time, I've only had 2 boards. An original one, and then I got an updated one. And methinks there could be yet another update, a unreleased version of a keyboard in this box. And we will open it once we hit 100 viewers today. We're halfway there. So we'll just have to wait and see when that happens. Cool? Cool. Now, there's a lot of talk on my Discord about a particularly swanky looking new armor set. Let's take a look at it together. Have we seen this? Ooh, ooh la la. Ooh la la. It's a Michael J. Fox reference. Yes, this is a new swanky armor set. I saw a few of you on the Discord post this, both Lazy Donuts and Poets. This is a Chairman's Club armor set, which means it is for the high rollers and the high rollers only. Now, if I know anything about CIG, I know that they love to find other color sets of things that already exist in the game. So I see in the chat, I would love a blue version. I wouldn't be surprised if CIG makes another version of this that doesn't have the Chairman's Club logo and maybe has a different color coming to like the regular pledge store, you know? But let's also keep in mind that this right here is not lootable if you take out someone. If you take out somebody until tier 0 insurance ends, there's no way to get it unless you are a filthy cheater. Is the filthy cheater problem resolved yet in Star Citizen? I haven't played the game for like a week. It was fine last week. Is it back? Are they back? I don't know. This is an honest question to those of you who have your finger on the pulse. I mean, there are other versions of it to Poets. You're right. There totally are. More Caffeine says the free fly is over, so likely the cheating has dropped considerably. That's true. You now need to own an official account. and be okay with that official account getting kicked and banned if you are caught cheating. It's been really interesting as a content creator making videos about the whole Star Citizen cheating thing, because those of us outside of this small ecosystem that knows anything in detail about this game, the majority of the real world in my comments has had one glaring truth to all their words. People are cheating in an unreleased alpha video game? Why? To which I wholeheartedly agree. Why? What's the point? I mean, I guess you're really bored. Yeah, that's been the general consensus with the rest of the world in my comments, in case you were wondering. All right. Let's boot up the game and see if my joysticks are still all working. Sometimes when you don't play for a couple days, something happens. Some like gremlins get into your machine. You know, let's just let's give it a sec and let's see what happens. And let's see what happens after I Did you hear my words? Wow. No more words from me today. Damn. We'll try again in a few more minutes. Let's go to Arena Commander to test my controls. We do this at the beginning of every single stream. Offline mode, free flight, and launch. Chat, you out there? You awake? Huh? Hello, McFly. Okay. I know, more caffeine says we're speechless. I know, I rarely trip up on my own words. Rarely. Very, very infrequently.
Hello, how can Miss help you today?
All right, right stick works. Left stick seems to be working. Pedals are working. Weapons working. Let's see. Tobii eye tracker functioning. Third person camera. Hell yeah. Let's crash into the station. Look at this angle. Ah! Okay, joysticks work. We're good. We're good. Do you play the game alone or with the squad? Asks Paul over on TikTok. I've been playing this game for almost 5 years. I have an org. We have a Discord. We have a large crew that is dedicated to this game. And if you're considering joining us, then join the Discord. That's step number one. We got to find out if we get along, if we have similar interests. You know what I mean? Do you like bubblegum or spearmint? You know, we gotta find out that stuff. So join the Discord, hang out with us, and we'll go from there. All the links in the bio. I don't typically take on new people on the same day that they join the Discord unless I'm doing a specific open event for everyone to play. It's very, very important that I maintain a pretty chill vibe on the voice chat. You know what I mean? But get to know us. And then you'll be on stream playing the game before you know it. How do you still have the motivation to play Star Citizen? Oh, Gio, you must have missed my speech at the beginning of the stream. Because then that answer would be clear as a cloudy day. It's true. The longer you create content around Star Citizen, the harder it is to maintain a positive mindset about the game. All you have to do is look at the biggest content creators for this game who have been doing it the longest and ask yourself, is the majority of their content overwhelmingly positive? The answer is no. It can be. Salty Mike's not always salty. Space Tomato is sometimes happy about stuff. But ignore all the conversations about future tech. Ignore all the talks about what is coming, what we might get, and focus on what we have right now. And you will find that there's not that many creators who have been working in this ecosystem for a couple years that are still positive about everything that's happening here. Like, why do you think I go back and forth between drums and talk about cameras so much and play piano when things go poorly? Like, I need all that stuff to keep the dream alive in my head. And I haven't streamed this game for quite a few days. I've been playing Dune a lot because the Dune game is awesome. It's very easy when you are a new creator to the world of Star Citizen to be overwhelmingly positive about this game because it's all new to you. It's all fresh. It's all shiny. And if you're an older curmudgeon-y kind of viewer or someone who's been in this game for a while, it's really easy to watch those kinds of streamers and then get really excited because you connect with them. You connect with that youthful energy of optimism because it's what you used to have. This is why you see new streamers in the Star Citizen world rise very quickly in the viewer ranks. And why it's so hard to maintain that kind of mindset as someone who plays this game long term. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk all about Star Citizen content creation. I'm your host, Enterprise. Let's continue with the show. Damn. Now, I'd like to hear from anyone in the chat who listened to what I just said and has anything to follow up about what I just said. I'm trying to be very clear and very open, and oh, my headphones are being weird. Hold on. I'm going to disconnect one of these cables and then plug it back in. I heard a little like kind of like sound, you know, when the connection is not like fully there. There we go. Now we're good. Oh my God. DePoet's talking about the Empire Strips Back. Oh, so good. When I was in Los Angeles a couple years ago, DePoet surprised me and took me to see the Empire Strips Back, a Star Wars burlesque show. It was so good that when I got back to New York, I took my wife Lily to the same show. True story. That was such an awkward experience right now with that other dude in the elevator. I'm so used to it, I barely even thought about it. But to a new player or a new viewer, you would be like, what is going on there? Right? I know. And if that dude had been running, he could have easily knocked me through the wall into the elevator shaft and I would have died. Okay, I gotta do what I can here to not fall into a pit of negativity. All right, I gotta really keep it together, chat. I gotta really keep it together here.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
They were kind enough to take me to the municipal works to see what it's actually like.
Dune made you happy. Yeah, man, the Dune game is fun. It's so fun. anyone complaining that the Dune game isn't good doesn't have the perspective of someone who plays this game a lot. Like, anyone in my comments of my video yesterday that's like, Dune is mid, it's so glitchy. I'm like, do you know anything about the game I play? Like, every day? Like... Hey everyone, do you want to learn something? Here we go. Whenever you're buying something in Star Citizen, go to the top left where it says where you are. Click it. Go to your backpack. You're wearing one, right? You should be. Then whatever you quick buy goes right into your backpack. And if you buy more than one, guess what? It still goes right into your backpack. You're welcome. Every time I do this, someone's like, I didn't know that. Are you one of those? I've been doing that almost daily for frickin' months. But that's the thing. Like, just because someone has made the video or just because someone has shared it, it doesn't mean everyone has learned it. Just like when you're in a band with a really good song and you've been touring for years, it doesn't mean everyone that could like your song has heard your song. This is why burnout is real in the performing arts, no matter what it is. Just getting caught up in the chat. Welcome back, Black Bear. Nice to see you. More Caffeine says, hey, Ender, someone new on the Discord has a question regarding sensitivity of joysticks. I posted your video on curves in the responses. Your teaching is meaningful and helpful. Hey, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. And you know what? Let's reiterate that for all the people out there who don't know. If you are using joysticks for this game and you're finding it very jerky, meaning like you're tapping a lot to make sure you don't overturn or overthrust or whatever, it's because you don't have curves set on your joysticks. You can do it in the options right here. Go to Controls, bottom right, choose your joystick, and then on the left, go to Sensitivity Curves, go down to Flight, go to Flight Movement, and then here are all the settings to change any of the curves on your joysticks. Check this out. Flight movement. Here's my right one. I had the wrong one chosen. I put a curve of 2 on everything. No curve means linear. As you push the joystick further and further, it gives more and more joystick. But the higher the number is, the more this curve bends out, making the beginning and small movements less noticeable. As you move out, more noticeable. So it's easier to do small movements without being too jerky with a higher number. So try using a 2 on all the axes and see if that helps you. There are others who don't agree with this. There are some pilots out there who don't want any curves of any kind. But for me, it makes it a lot easier. Feel like I haven't seen you in Star Citizen for a long time. Yeah, man, that's because Dune is out, and Dune is fun. I don't have to create the fun when I stream Dune. I just play the game, and it's fun. Do you know what I mean? You know how refreshing that is? Almost as refreshing as this G Fuel. Please use code ENTERPRISE on your next order. Today's flavor is Blue Bomber Slushy once again. Cheers. Man, what a segue to my sponsor. Exclamation G Fuel in the chat if you're feeling lazy. I mean, I'm literally wearing the shirt, Charlie. DePoets was there in my chat right now at LTX 2023 in Vancouver, Canada. I hope they do another one. They got that awesome badminton / LAN gaming center now. I know the last one didn't make them like any money, so who knows when they'll do another one. What do I have here? Oh, I've got that weird laser sniper. The lightning one. I must have found that at a bunker. This weapon's not very good, but it does like have a cool look to it, so we'll use it today. Oh, I never played those OG Dune games. What systems were those on? Were those early PC games? Probably. The Zeus is a great ship, Mistman. I think the Zeus and the C1 Spirit are probably two of the greatest do-anything, jack-of-all-trade ships that have come out in years. They're pretty much the only ships that match the versatility of the Drake Cutlass Black. And in some cases, they're better than that ship. DePoet says, Jay is taking over with an exhibition in LA. Wait a minute, Jay's 2 Cents is putting on an expo in Los Angeles? Please send me those details. Should I reach out to Jay about it? I want to go. We've only met a few times, but maybe he'll remember me. Yeah, the Zeus ladder in the middle of the ship is one of the best features of that ship. Anyone who doesn't understand why the ladder on the Zeus is so critical hasn't played this game enough. Enough to be stranded. Enough to land their ship, yet the ship is at an angle where you can't get back in. Salvaging is a wonderful way to make money in this game. It's also fun, and it's pretty glitch-free. IMO, finding glitch-free or mostly glitch-free content in this game that you enjoy is one of the most important things for your mental attitude. You know what I mean?
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Longtime players, you know what I mean. 6 more viewers and we open this box, everybody. It's from our friends over at Kinesis, the company that makes my keyboard. The Freestyle Edge RGB. Once we hit 100 consecutive viewers on Twitch, we're going to open it. Is there a way to rent the Zeus in-game? That's a great question. Someone want to look it up for me? Do exclamation search in my chat. We can just type in Zeus and it will tell you where you can buy it or rent it.
Andrekas85 activated the Prime sub.
Everyone, let's say hello to our first new Prime sub of the day. Andrekas? I say that right? Thank you, dude. Yesterday, playing Dune, we had 3 new Prime subs and 0 new Tier 1 subs. Let's see if we can beat those metrics for today. We're already at 1 new Prime. We'll see what happens. Thank you so much, dude.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Let's use that site. Here we go. Here's the site. Type in Zeus. Nope, you can't rent it. You can only buy it in Stanton.
Citizen Tipitarius activated the Prime sub. Forgot about this stupid thing, haha.
Hey, hey.
Go to a better home.
Thank you, Citizen Citizen Terius? What's that mean? Thank you for 5 months. I appreciate you, dude. This site is beautiful. Use it to find anything in the game. Cornerstone Universal Item Finder. The Zeus costs 4.2 milli. You cannot rent it.
For passengers, the shuttle is preparing.
It's a Wizard of Oz reference. Oh, her sister was a witch. Bro. The Wicked Witch of the East.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I love that video.
iLift13 gifted a sub to site_Foxtrot.
Everybody look at that. Gift sub. Thank you. Thank you so much, Lift. Appreciate you. Oh, you got to be someone in the chat. Who is this? Who is this? You guys know this shirt? Huh? How many of you guys know about this shirt? Hmm?
Hello.
Hi. Love your shirt. That's the second new Prime sub of the day, everybody.
204 activated the Prime
Wix. Thank you, Wix, for dropping the second new Amazon Prime sub of the day. Thank you so much. Do I own a Corsair? Yes. Great ship. Probably one of the best combat cargo ships in Star Citizen.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, I don't want to fly anything too big to start the day out. Let's go with a little humble, tiny ship. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Everybody, look at this. Renoxus, 24 months. Subscribe to the channel. That is 2 years. That's 2 years.
Ronixus has subbed for 2 years.
Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Maintaining this job and my energy level and my posting schedule is a lot. And I really appreciate you and those like you who have been subscribed for so long. I know I have a lot of new friends for the first time ever. Thank you, new friends. But 6 years, this has been me. We've gotten better and better every year, I think. And I'm just really happy to see another longtime subscriber hit the button again. Thank you, Renoxus. And a hype train has started. Cool. I kind of want to fly the Avenger Titan right now. You know, it's kind of a little ship, but you know, it's got some character, you know. It's got some fans. How many Penguin fans we got out there? Oh, Chase, you like my Jean-Luc Picard Borg plushie? You want to see it a bit closer? You want a closer look? Hold on. Hold on, I'll show you. Hold on. Sweet, right? Totally sweet. Yay, Sinful Strife is here. What up? Nice to see you. I haven't been playing SC for a couple days because, well, you know, sometimes I need to take a break on this game because it literally destroys me. Mentally, emotionally, physically, everything.
Stand by.
After you've been streaming this game for damn near 5 years, you will feel the same as me. Don't worry. You will. Hopefully the game will be out by the time that happens, but maybe not. You know, we really don't know. Did I lose any armor to hackers? Says Quampus over on TikTok. I guess you didn't watch my videos about it, dude. Did you? I guess you didn't. Yeah, I lost everything, man. Moby Glass included. And then we had to blind jump our way all the way to Microtech to buy another Moby Glass. You're not supposed to be able to lose that. It's supposed to be a permanent item, but you can lose it. That's why it's pink right now. You see that? I bought a pink one. I had to. Hype train ends in 20 seconds. I was going to play drums, but we got to wait until the hype train is a little higher. You know what I mean? Or one of those sweet donos from those of you in the chat. We'll get there. I believe it. Oh, damn. Okay, everybody. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right, I'll go play a song on drums. Black Bear, what do you want, man? What do you want? I'll go play a song for you right now. Hit me with it. What is it? Also, anyone out there with songs, give them to me. I'm getting the Wheel O songs out right now. Anyone, give me songs. Right now, the wheel has 4 songs. Wonderwall, Separate Ways, Down with the Sickness, and Back in Black. What else should go on that wheel? And then I'll open up this box from our friends at Kinesis after the drum break. For Whom the Bell Tolls. Oh, Roots Radical, hell yeah.
Nightside _ dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Is that more subs? Nightside. Dude, you didn't have to do that. You already resubbed at tier 3. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Kickstart My Heart. Motley Crue. CKY. Is that the Jackass song? Is that the one that goes I don't even know the names of any of their songs. I just know that one. Lumalu just subbed at tier 2 for 6 months in advance. Did we all acknowledge that? Also, I love this whole camera 1, camera 2 thing I'm doing. Are we into it? Are we into it? Because I'm going to keep doing it. I kind of like it. Makes me feel like I'm on the Daily Show or something. I need some papers to shuffle, you know, and a pen. Okay, let's go to the drums right now. Let's do it. Oh, Way Gone. I didn't see that one from Black Bear. Way Gone. I'll add that to the wheel as well. What kind of song is that? I don't think I know that band. Just trying to get the wheel the right size. It's being awkward in my program down here. Why is it being so weird? There we go. Oh, nope, not yet. Got it. Let's go. Okay, show me the wheel of songs right now. Now. There it is. Let's give it a spin and see what I'm going to play. Yes, Rancid, Roots, Radical. Wait a minute, did I get an Interrupters request? I know those guys. The keyboard player, he used to play trombone in a band called the Feel Goods that played with my band, the Void Union, back in 2012, 2013. Billy Cottage is his name. And then he was in Real Big Fish. And also, I played shows with the Interrupters a couple times. Really good band. I love them. So talented. Let's add that to the wheel. Check out my band, Stop the Presses. We are a ska and reggae band based out of Brooklyn, New York. You can do exclamation Enders Band in the chat if you want to look at my band, see what we're all about. But it's time for Roots Radical by Rancid off of their famous record, And Out Come the Wolves. Let's do it right now. Here we go. Yes, that was Rancid, Roots Radical, the first song of the day. I'm Ender. This is what I do. I mix video games and live music together every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Thanks for being here. Nothing like some good old punk rock to get the blood flowing, get us moving, you know? I used to tour in a lot of punk bands, you know? well before this was my life, you know? This whole weird thing that I created when COVID kind of crushed a lot of my life. Yeah, I used to tour a lot, man. Used to be the only thing that brought me any freaking joy in this world. And that sounds like I'm being hyperbolic, but I'm not. I'm being like straight up with you. I used to care about nothing other than being on stage and playing drums. Probably from age, I don't know, 14 until age 34. 33? Yeah, for real. Bunch of my bands in the chat right now for you. I remember exclamation Enders Band to look up my group, Stop the Presses. You want me to open this box? Really? You care about that? Oh, we're below 100 views. Nope, we lost people when I was drumming. We got to wait. Sorry. Can't make that shit up. Doesn't matter how good you are, how good you think you are at this job. People will still leave your channel when you're killing it. That's how streaming works. So here we are, the Avenger Titan. Once upon a time, the greatest beginner ship in this game. Still a pretty good beginner ship. The Penguin, as it's known. Got this cool paint job many, many years ago with this sticker here. ICC Stellar Surveyor, charting the way ahead. So, Ulysses, I'm out of the loop. What is this meteor you're talking about? I heard a couple people talking about meteors as well. Are we talking about a real-life stellar phenomenon? This little tiny thing that's floating around the planet right now? Which is real. It's like technically a moon for the next, I want to say, few months, even though it's a very small stellar object. I think it's like 5 feet across, maybe? I watched a video about it. Oh, we're talking about the RSI Meteor, which is a ship. An RSI ship. Stop all the music. Do we care? Why is a new ship memorable? Why is a new ship important? Who cares? Will I fly it tomorrow? Yeah, I'll fly it. But ultimately, why does that matter? Is the game going to be any better tomorrow? Is there going to be less desync tomorrow? Is there going to be a more consistent inventory tomorrow? I'm not trying to be a, like, curmudgeon here. I'm just trying to be real with you. Okay, we have reached the 100 viewer threshold for my unboxing. All right, I will comply with what I said I would do.
Northern Tech Hermit has subbed for 5 months.
Northern
The
Tech
only thing the
Hermit?
FC is consistent with is Ender's Banger stream.
Thank you, Northern Tech Hermit. Truly, very nice to know what I do is appreciated. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, let's make some room here and let's open up this box. Here's a knife that was sent to me by our friend Covery Fire on the channel. The very first gift anyone ever sent me as a streamer was this pocket knife because I was using a kind of crummy switchblade to open up packages. And you guys were like, that's not safe. You need something better. So here we are. 2 Ender from Kinesis. This is a unreleased product, chat. This is not out yet. So even if you like this, you can't buy it. At least not yet. I wasn't told I couldn't unbox it on stream, so I'm just gonna. You guys okay with that? The tape is serious. We got serious tape on this thing. Not playing around here. Yes, I'm unboxing a brand new Star Citizen ship right now. Oh, that's a lie. It's a brand new variant of the Freestyle Edge RGB keyboard. Hold on. A new version of the keyboard I've been using for the past 5 years. This new version has hot, swappable key switches. You are no longer stuck with whatever switches you buy. Want to change out for Cherry MX Browns? Go ahead. Want to swap out for silvers? Fine. Want linear? Want tactile? You can now swap them all out. And if you notice, see in the picture how the keyboard is tilting up? Up until now, if you wanted to add the tilting feature, like this, that brings it up at an angle, you had to add this thing called a lift kit. The lift kit is now included. So the new Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB has hot swappable keys and built-in tilting features, meaning you don't have to buy an extra add-on. This is a W because that should have been included from the beginning. If you're buying this board, it's because you want an ergonomic solution. This is a really good thing that they gave us included tilting controls in the brand new Freestyle Edge RGB keyboard. I'll set this up tomorrow, and it should be almost the exact same experience as the one I have right now. I don't think it's different at all except for the hot swappable keys and the included tilting features. There are many different angles that you can contort these keyboards at using the lift kit of previous years. Let me show you. Hold on. I'm going there. Okay. If we look right here, previously the lift kit would do this. It would let you tilt up by attaching to the bottom of the keyboard so you could be flat with a little bit of an angle, or a much more serious angle, or an even more serious angle. So there's no more kit. It's now included in the product. 5 degree, 10 degree, and 15 degree tilting features without buying an additional thing. That's what's new about the latest Kinesis Freestyle Edge keyboard. That and hot swappable keys. Again, thank you, Kinesis. Can't wait to get this on my desk, because I've been using this one for like 5 years. It's amazing. I'm gonna put this box in my hallway. Give me 1 sec, and then I will answer questions. Give me all the questions about the keyboard. I'll answer them when I get back. My studio is too small. I can't just have a random box in here. Question in the chat says, what are the benefits of tilting a keyboard like that? Ergonomics, my friend. Ergonomics. Ulnar deviation. And what's the other one called? I forget what they're called. They're the two parts of your hand and your arm that you're trying to avoid when you're trying to remove stress injuries. What are the pronation and ulnar deviation? Yeah, those are some science terms for you right there. So by tilting the keyboard up, you make your hand more like the handshake feeling, which is a much more ergonomic hand placement. Same thing with like my wrist rest that I use here. It helps keep my forearm straight when I move the mouse. So I'm not doing this as much. I'm using more of my arm to move across. Anyone who doesn't understand the importance of ergonomics is, and I quote, too young to be worrying about this stuff. Your time is coming. Don't worry. Don't worry. Little Reefer, welcome to the show. Who felt that statement in their bones just now? Who felt that? DePoet says, is there a USB-C cable connecting both halves of the keyboard, or do the separate cables plug directly in? Okay, now I have not opened it up yet, but I assume it's the same as the current Kinesis keyboard. That means this cable is braided thick and not removable. This cable connects to your PC. So this half has no cable coming out except for this connecting cable, and then this connecting cable goes to your PC. They are both very thick cables, but they are not removable, and they are USB, regular B-type plugs, the square one, or rectangular plugs. I think the next upgrade they do needs to be USB-C and needs to be removable cables. I really hope they add that to the next version. Full agree. They do have a wireless version, Lazy, but not in their gaming variant. Their Freestyle Edge 360 or whatever is a full wireless version. And I have that in a box, actually. I've used it once. It's too weird for me to game on. Let me show you this thing. It's too intense for me to game on. This thing. I have it in the other room. It is fully wireless. It uses isolinear straight keys in a layout with thumb clusters. We're talking like we're on the way. This is almost like, what's the stenographer keyboard? You know what I mean? This is a marketplace that has a bunch of other products as well, but it's a very specific kind of product for a specific kind of computer worker. I don't think many gamers are using this. As you can see, there is a removable USB-C on it. This is not a gamer keyboard, right? And that's actually why I haven't used it yet. That's why it's still in the other room, you know? What I like about this keyboard is it's a regular keyboard with no numpad cut in half. That's why I like it. It's basically a normal keyboard, you know, just cut in half. All right, let's see. Let's take a little bunker mission to get some loot and start out our day here. Let's go mercenary. Let's do clear security. Clear criminal nest. I believe these will all be baddies. I'm pretty sure they're going to shoot on sight, so I have to stay low and don't get shot. He said to himself before getting shot by the station. Of course. Why would the routing work? Why would the routing work? That doesn't make any sense. Routing? Working? What is this? A game that works? No. It's not. So now that I jumped somewhere else, I am now line of sight with where I want to go so I can actually jump there. These are things you have to learn by playing this game. You can't just learn what you're supposed to do. You have to learn how to get around the game's flaws. This is canon. This is lore, as far as I'm concerned. The lore is none of the technology works very well. So you have to know how to work inside the glitch, you know? Do you think when this game is released, there'll be like Easter eggs that are like that? Do you think the devs will put in like turn it off again and turn it on again, like Easter eggs into the game specifically for us? I sure hope so. I hope they're self-aware enough to laugh at themselves in that way. Question on TikTok says, Ender, if you could bring around a new player to show them the game, what would you do first? I think if I'm showing a new player this game, the main thing I want to do is wow them with the technology that's on display in this game. And ignore the flaws at first. I need to find out what that person likes. I need to know what that other person enjoys about gaming and computers so I know how to speak to them. For example, what I just did, going from space to a planet with no loading screens, that was totally seamless, that's gonna blow the minds of some gamers. And other gamers, i.e. ones that don't look at details, might be like, oh, whatever, that's fine. This is a scam, right? For those people, it is much harder to show them something and impress them, you know? It's really depends on you, you know? Could show them the clouds, says 8Rabbit, except if you're a hater of this game, then you're going to get real mad. Number one thing the SC haters all agree on is that clouds are bullshit and don't make a good game. They tell me that in the comments of every single video I make. Thank you. Thank you for your comments and your engagement. All right, now this station is going to shoot at me once I'm in range. Looks like they're on the other side of these rocks. About 2 kilometers up. I lost distance because why would I still have distance? But I did. They're right over there. Oh, good. Another rock. Awesome. Use the rocks to stay mostly safe. Mostly. Mostly. All right. There's the lights of the outpost. I'm going to set it down right here. Did they add flaps to this? They did. I'm going to get shot. But I saw... Look at the added flaps. I thought that was only on the Gladius. Awesome. CIG getting ready for actual atmospheric flight. Control surfaces, lift, drag, and more. That stuff makes me really excited. You know? Oh. Perfect landing. I almost forgot. D-World, type exclamation joysticks in the chat to learn all about the joysticks I use. And then feel free to give me some follow-up questions. Thank you very much, Game Freak, for throwing out that command. Appreciate that. One thing I wish this ship had were actual buttons that let you close door. This ship is still missing a physical button, which is super lame. You just got to keep walking around till you find that floating button. And then hit the floating button, and then, you know, you got it. Uh-oh. Are my pedals not working today? Oh, they are not. Okay, give me 1 sec. My pedals below the desk are not doing what they're supposed to be doing, which means they got unplugged. Hold on 1 sec. As I crawl around on the ground below my desk. Let's see, did I fix it yet? Nope. Let's see if I fixed it now. Yes, fixed it. Fixed it. Here's the thing I just fixed, chat. This is really important. This is really important. Haha, my selfie button. See? How could I do a stream without my selfie button? And also, we have to fix the tracking on my camera. Camera tracking is all effed up. Hold on. Let's fix that. It gets a bit confused by my upper lip because of the beard, but it does eyes and eyebrows very, very well. There we go. See? Got it. Okay. Okay. Now, that was an example of one of my USB devices not connecting because I use a hub on my desk for a couple of the things here. And, well, just got to unplug from the hub and then plug back in. And then you got it. Oh, I went to Arena Commander. I just didn't test the, what are they called? The frag pedals. That's the real product name, by the way. The quad frag pedals. You can't make that up. That's the name of the product. They haven't been manufactured for quite a few years. Exclamation pedals in the chat if you are curious to know what I'm talking about. How long did it take for my VKB stuff to arrive? Usually my shipping is very fast. Typically, whenever they tell me they're sending me something, I have it within days. But, you know, I'm getting stuff direct as a creator endorser, so there might be differences in the shipping systems. You know, I don't know. I know there is a U.S. distribution center now. Good news for all of us in America. Oh my God! A triple! Yeah! A triple! All right, that was one of my best shots I've ever had in this game. Maybe this gun doesn't suck. Maybe this gun doesn't suck. I always thought this gun sucked. Did CIG buff it? Did they add some stuff to it? Is it good now? I mean, I clipped it. Did you? That's got to have to do with the splash damage of the electricity, you know? Because here's the question for everyone in the chat. Is this gun technically a pulse weapon? Because there's been a lot of new pulse weapon stuff in the game. The SMG, the rifle, the shotgun. Did they maybe tweak this gun as well? Because it has kind of an electric thing that kind of zaps around. Like splash damage. Hey! And we got a raid, everybody. Look at this. Astro Manny. Hey. What's up, Astro Manny? Greetings, and thanks for the raid. I'm Ender. If you don't know me, I live in Brooklyn, New York, and we mix space games, cameras, and live music content on multiple platforms. Thanks for being here. You just missed a hell of a shot. I just got a triple sniper shot, and the clip is in the chat. Let's watch it. Let's watch the clip together, okay? Let's watch it together, okay? Hold on. Let's watch it together right now because that was pretty good. Here we go. Hold on. Let me full screen this. Full screen this. Turn it up. And here we go. Oh my God. A triple. Yeah. Look at that shot. My face right there at the end. That's pretty funny. Good job. Good job with the clip, crew. Thank you so much. You want to know how big streamers get even bigger? Their audience makes clips for them and shares them on Reddit and other places. This is just a fact. It is an absolute fact. So, please share. Thank you. That's interesting. I killed 3 dudes with 1 shot, and now I hit that guy 3 times and he didn't go down. Can someone explain that to me? How could 1 shot take out 3 heavies, yet 3 shots can barely take down a medium armor set? Nothing in this game makes any sense. That's the ultimate thing you gotta walk away from, is nothing in this game makes any sense. Oh, I know the gun is bad. Duh. Why do you think I was so blown away that that triple shot worked? It's because nothing in this game is consistent. Nothing. Everything is almost dumb luck or chance. The rifle does sound really good. Agreed. Just getting my squats in. Hold on. Did you know I added 5 pounds at the gym today to both my bicep and tricep curls? I did. Kind of proud of myself. I put a rare gym update selfie on my Instagram. I don't normally make posts about this part of my life, mainly because I don't think the majority of you care about it at all, which is why I kind of stopped. But I didn't stop going to a gym. Did not stop going to a gym at all. It's a big part of my life. I go every single day before every stream. That guy just walked right away. He's like, whatever. I'm fine. Was that a tickle? Is there a firefly in here? How many of you agree CIG needs to get rid of these eliminate target things? What's the point of them? I mean, I know what the point was. The point, is this gonna work? There's no way. There's no way that shot works. Did that work? Wow, I can't believe I shot through that crack. I am blown away. Blown away. A couple years ago, there's no way that would have worked. FPS in this game is still hot garbage, but it does get better every year, and that was an example of it getting better, you know? Your crosshair is so much more consistent now. Still not perfect, but much better. Now, these trackers on all the enemies was to deal with taking this mission and having enemies get trapped inside boxes or trapped inside elevators, and you wouldn't be able to complete the mission. So instead of fixing the problem, CIG was like, well, what if we gave you a tracker for where all the enemies are? That'll make everyone happy, right? And that update was, chat, how long ago? How many years ago was that little band-aid added? Got to be at least 1 full year, if not more. How many OGs do I have here? Agree? Disagree? Like, don't think of it as, oh, it's handy to complete the mission. Think of it as what the Band-Aid is actually trying to fix. You know what I mean? You have to take a step back. And I don't bring this stuff up when it's new. I bring it up down the road. And we are squarely down the road at this point. Angry Frog says, I'm going to say it's been 2 years because it was in the game when I began in 2022. Exactly. The fix is what? Who wants to say what the actual fix is? Like the actual in-game fix that isn't just make AI better. That's too vague. That's too ambiguous. What is the actual solve that CIG should give us instead of having an arbitrary marker pop up everywhere after you take out a few enemies? I know what it is, but I would love to know if one of you in the chat do. Where are my big brains at? Do I still have an SC brain trust out there? Are we still there? Other than fixing the AI, that's too big of a fix. What could they give us to find the enemies that would be significantly more engaging from a player standpoint? It's still technically a Band-Aid, but a much better Band-Aid. Who's got it? Tracking, yes. Personal FPS radar, yes. That is the in-game feature that is planned that we can see on display in the Squadron 42 demo from last year. On-foot scanning. That's what they need to give us. Then we don't need to have any more random trackers pop up. Okay. I really like when we find the answers together, chat. You know what I mean? Makes me feel like it's a collaborative effort. You and me together. I would like to make my own jump points. I mean, hell yeah, we all do. Every single one of us that loves this game wants to be able to look at any planet and go, pop, drop a pin, and then share with your friends. Hey, everyone, meet me here. And they're like, okay, cool. Duh. But that's a scary conversation to start. If we start the conversation of what do we want in this game, that's a slippery slope. That only ends in foaming at the mouth, enraged. Enraged chat. Do you know what I mean? Enraged ender. Not good. I wonder why basic features don't exist, but complex features do. What does Jared always say? Game development is not a straight line. That's the best PR answer there is. And he's not wrong. Different teams working on different things at the same time. He's totally correct. But if you keep pulling this thread, you will go effing insane. Night vision? Don't pull the thread. Don't do it. Do not. Do not do it.
Landing gear retracted.
Angie Frog 1 activated the Prime sub. Nerds.
Angry Frog! Angry Frog, everybody. Thank you very much, man. 7 months subscribed to the channel. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anything CIG says about night vision is all bullshit. Okay? I just want to say that as plain as I can. There is no excuse for a game about the future where we fly spaceships to not have assisted vision. I didn't mean to get so loud on the mic. I'm sorry about that. But I have a passion. And that passion is only the streamers who are making jokes can lore explain stuff, not the devs. Okay? Not allowed. Kingsman also brings up the wonderful point that we do have some night vision scopes on certain weapons in the game. Exactly. Fact. Over on TikTok, I see a comment from a name I'm going to say wrong, so I won't even try. This is one of my favorite games, but none of my buddies will play it. Yeah, dude. That is real. One of my most popular videos I released last year is a video where I say plainly to camera, your friends who are gamers don't want to play this game. They have no interest in playing it with you. You have to reach outside your current friend circle to make some space friends. Join my Discord. Join someone else's Discord. Hop in global chat. Watch some other streamers. Talk in their chat. If you connect with someone, reach out to them in some way. Because this game can be really lonely and really boring. It's made to be a multiplayer game. And the community is super important. Like, for example, there was a big event in Vegas over the weekend. Quantum. A member of our community, DePoets, was the host of said event out in Vegas. And there was a whole bunch of people there for a bar citizen event. If I lived closer to Vegas, I would have gone. Hell, I would have asked if I could host. I think I do a good job. Don't you? Did you know that I have pitched to CIG a live drum and music experience for CitizenCon 3 times now? I've been said no to every time. I'm going to try again next year. I'm going to try again because there is still 0 live music involved in the CitizenCon events. I want you to imagine an opening morning at CitizenCon when they show some beautiful visual of new stuff in the game with some great new original music. And then I want you to imagine me on the drums playing live to those visuals. Wouldn't that be a way to just up the energy and the level for some morning Star Citizen like convention event? Wouldn't that be insane? CIG, can we do that? I want to. I really want to. All right, let's take another mission. The next CitizenCon is online only. Who's that? Someone's following me. It's gotta be one of you guys, right? It's gotta be one of you. Oh, it's Apollo. And, Hassan. A new friend on our Discord, I'm going to assume. Scared me. Okay. Let's find another mission. Moderate risk. What just happened? Stop the music. Did my game just freeze? I am floating above a planet in decoupled mode, and I have lost full control of my system in every single way. The mouse still has the in-game mouse cursor, but I cannot Alt-Tab. I cannot Windows key. I cannot Control-Shift-Escape. I don't know what's happening. All I can say is that this is definitely a glitch, and I hope that this gets fixed tomorrow with the new update. I am definitely still connected to the internet in all ways. My stream is still going. This has been happening sporadically once or twice a day ever since, I want to say, 4.1 came out. I'm on the latest chipset driver. I am on the latest Windows update. I am on the latest NVIDIA graphics driver. You want to know how many times Dune has crashed on me in the past, like, couple streams playing that game? 0. Might as well talk to TikTok. Hey, I have a question about my joysticks. From Detroit. Hey, I'm from Michigan. Cool. I use VKB joysticks. These are called the Gunfighters. They are a premium choice from VKB. They have all metal gimbals and plastic grips. Same exact grips that come on their less expensive stick called the Gladiator, which is the one I suggest for most players. These are double the cost of the Gladiator, and most people do not need these extra features. But if you are someone who wants those extra features, ask me about them and I will tell you. But this is what most people want. You know what I mean? And they're back to the normal price. At least in America they are. Chat, what is it to ship one of these in the States with my discount? $140? Something like that. Studio tour. Okay, man. So here are 9 of my primary cameras. We got a Sony Alpha 6000 in the middle. We got a Sony Alpha 5100 on the left and a Sony Alpha 5100 on the right. So the entire middle slice are all Sony Alpha cameras. This one, and this one. The rest of the drum cams are GoPro Hero 7 Black. That one, and that one, and this one, and this one. Then I have a OBSBot Tiny 2 360 PTZ camera up here that we can look around the room. You can look at the ceiling. I got lots of lights up there. Here's the hole above the door with 31 cables that connect everything in my room to the 2 PCs in the hallway. Then we have a Elgato face cam over here on the piano. And we have a camera over here that I cannot tell you about yet. But it does look good, doesn't it? Hell yeah, it does. Yeah. And that's my studio. Now you know all about it. And thank you for that follow over on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on here. I am just I'm going to go do a full-on computer restart. I'm just going to go over there and just do a hard plug. I don't know. Do you know how frustrating it is to have one of the greatest gaming PCs you can build in 2025? Have it updated pretty much as high as you can update it. Look at all the specs, check all the thermals. Do you know how annoying it is to do all that work and still have it freeze for no effing reason when you're just floating in space looking at missions? Incredibly frustrating. Hold on one sec. Now, thankfully, I have an all solid state computer, so it'll be up and running very, very quickly. So if you have any questions, you can throw them at me right now. First time chatter, the Snap Man. Look at all these muscles in your emotes. Look at all these muscles you got going on there. I got some too, you know, I got some. Oh, making me laugh. Is there a link for the joysticks? Do exclamation kit. You have a link for every product in my room. Affiliate links on Amazon, or if it's Elgato, G Fuel, or VKB product, just use Enterprise when you check out to save. My machine's already back online. How many OG computer friends recognize my wallpaper here? I bet a couple of you do. All right, now we gotta go back in. I like the Chrome restore feature. That is beautiful for me. I love it. All my tabs open back up. That's great. Let's open up Discord. Let's open up the RSI launcher. I like how Windows 11 remembers exactly where the windows were on my different screens. Very nice. Snapman says, I saw your post on IG. Yeah. Thanks, dude. I never went to a gym once. Ever. Not even in high school, not in college, not in my touring years. I never stepped foot into a gym until about, what, 18 months ago. And now I go 5 days a week. It's a really big part of my life. I feel stronger. I feel more motivated. I have better stamina in just everything in my life. It's been really wonderful for me. So if you're someone who is old and has never gone to a gym and wants some help with that, don't be afraid to ask me. From one old guy who never went to a gym to maybe another, if I can help, I will. Oh, snap, look at this.
POC3NK0 activated the Prime sub.
2 months from Pac. Thank you, man. Thank you. I also want to bring up, we have 2 new Prime subs today. Yesterday we had 3 new Prime subs. If we get 1 more new Prime sub today, we will have matched yesterday's number. And if we get 1 new tier 1 sub, we'll have completely beat yesterday's metrics in that regard. Resub, everybody. 2 months.
Mr_Bakur activated the Prime
2
sub.
months for Mr. Bakur. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Now let's stop the music for a moment because the game just booted up in the background and there is something we need to discuss about my situation. When the game froze, I was flying through space. Okay, I'm still flying through space. Okay, for a second, the ship didn't show up. For a moment, I was floating in the middle of nowhere and I was like, dude, okay, we're fine. We're good. We're back in the ship. Everything's fine. Everything is okay, all right? The mission I had is definitely gone. Let's see if we can find that mission again, or a mission again. Moderate risk. Share it out with Apollo. Thank you very much to Apollo and Hassan and Llama and Riles over on the Discord. I'll share this one out. This will be easy. It's just a medium threat. I'm not in a high tier ship. I'm just in the little baby Titan. Engage. They really need to work on these MFDs when it comes to, like, looking at them and actually, like, deciding what thing you want to mess with. They really need to work on this. You know what I mean? Really, really. It shouldn't be hard to zoom in and work on your MFDs without, like, clicking some other function or zooming into some other area. It's one of those things that used to work beautifully that hasn't worked beautifully in years. Used to be hold F and middle mouse click to go right to where your mouse is. But now middle mouse click goes to the middle of the screen. Watch. Doesn't matter where the fuck my mouse is. It goes to the middle. That's not helpful. That means if I want to look at this, I have to move this until it's in the middle of the screen. There. That is not helpful. All right, end of rant. Do you agree? Do you disagree? If you are someone that wants to get involved in this alpha video game experience, Star Citizen, use my affiliate code. It's available in the chat right now. $45 is the lowest pledge. I say get the Mustang because the Aurora is no longer available. At least not in the starter package anymore. Links are in my bio as well if you don't want to type it in the chat. All right, now apparently we have enemy contact somewhere around here. Named Cookie. Question is Cookie gonna spawn in? Contact. There we go. There's Cookie. Got him. Now imagine if those stealth bombers actually used their bombs on us. CIG always gives us these Eclipse bombers for these low-tier missions because they only have 2 little weapons underneath. But they never utilize their actual big power weapons, which are the torpedoes that could conceivably one-shot most small ships or medium ships in this game. Do you think those Eclipse ships are ever going to use their torpedoes? Ever? Why am I not targeting that ship? There we go. Who watched my missile lock video the other day? I was trying to make a point. Do you think the point was clear? Missile lock. Missile lock? Missile lock. That was not me clicking buttons. That was me getting rammed into and dying. Hey, it's almost time for drums. What do you know? Will that be fun? I hope it is. Okay. Well, it's not like I try to be a downer. I'm really not trying to be. Is it coming off that way? Man. Let's go play drums, all right? This is the Wheel of Songs. I will spin it and play whatever song it lands on. Cool? They're all requests from you in the chat. Let's see which one I'm gonna play. Take Back the Power. Is this a Public Enemy song? I legit don't know. What platform does he read the most? Twitch. Almost 150 viewers on Twitch. Every other platform probably has significantly less, but we are on them regardless because, look, you gotta. You gotta. No, Take Back the Power is Interrupters. Okay, so I know this band. They are a ska punk rock band from California. I've played shows with them over the years. The first time I played with them was at Bottom of the Hill in San Francisco in 2015. I was playing in a band called Lenny Lashley's Gang of One on organ. That was the first time I ever saw them and ever met them. And since then, they have become one of the biggest new bands in the punk ska scene because they're a good band and they've had some great opportunities. They got to do a full tour opening for Green Day in the States and in Europe. That put them wha-bam. You know what I mean? Like when a band like Green Day picks you up and puts you in front of them, that's what we all dream for in the music scene, getting that kind of opportunity. And they're a great band. Let's play their song, Take Back the Power. I don't think I know this one, but I'll figure it out. Here we go. I know this song. The Interrupters take back the power. What a good song, right? What a great song. I felt in the zone there too. I felt good. I mean, look, it's 90s, 80s style pop punk meets ska, rock. Like that's the genre I know really well. You know what I mean? Like when you play a genre you're very comfortable with a lot of the tones and vibes and fills, it feels natural. It feels normal. You know what I mean? So that was great. Yeah, in the wheelhouse for sure. 100% in my wheelhouse. You know what I'm going to do? If I get one more sub in the next 2 minutes, I'll play one more tune. Let me get a drink. Otherwise, we'll go back to the game. I should send a clip of me playing that song to the Interrupters. I should send that clip tonight. Be like, hey, do you even know what this is? I stream. You know what streaming is? Band people don't even know what this is. There it is. Everybody, put your hands together for Citrus Slush. They are responsible for keeping me on the drums for one more tune. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Also, side note, every single person in my band music world has no idea about what my job entails. They have no idea. And the ones that do are like, wait a minute, you do this every day? You do this for how many hours? Like, I have the conversation so often. All right, let's go back and spin the wheel again. What will I play this time? Oh man, it's that CKY song. 69 Quite Bitter Beings. All right. All right. 96, not 69. I can't read. You know it. It's the CKY song from, skateboard videos. Here we go. Did you know Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 re-released? Did you know that? Yeah, it's on Steam. I know. I kind of want to get them. There we go. The only CKY song the majority of people know. That's the hit. That's the one. And I do really like the way that song goes from like normal straight time here, bum, 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 to that disco beat. Also, it's a good excuse for me to use this trick I learned over a decade ago. I learned that move on tour in my first real band called Bad Ash back in 2015. I learned to do that trick. It's really easy. You do the hi-hat with the right hand, and then the hi-hat with the left hand while you spin the right hand stick. It's a really easy move. Once you learn this trick, you can do it. This one's harder to pull off because you have to like let go of the stick in a way. But there you go. This is not a drumming stream necessarily. It's a drumming and gaming stream. Let's get back and play some games. Thanks for being here. Oh, wait, I will answer this. Does the tempo drift? Oh, dude, the song gets all wacky. Like those middle sections? Those middle sections get real weird. Hold on. Let's go back to those because I don't even know what's happening in them. Those parts. It drifts a little bit, not a lot. There's definitely no click track going on. It drifts a bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Yeah, okay, let's go back to the desk. Sweet. Okay. 60 minutes back on the timer. Exclamation donation if you want to speed that timer up. All Seeing Llama says they sold those CDs at all skate shops. Oh yeah, man, that was definitely like a skate shop record for sure. For sure. Not that many skate shops in Manhattan, but I walked by one the other day and I was with my wife Lily, and I walked by the skate shop and I was like, "Oh, you see all those skaters?" And she was like, "No." And I was like, "You didn't notice? The only group of skateboarders in this very swanky area of Manhattan, it's like all the people are like having brunch, you know, and like looking good and taking Instagram photos, and there's like a group of like skater bros like outside of this one skate shop." And I was like, "Aha, all right, cool." Speaking of New York, the other day when I was on stream, it got really dark outside. And I remember being like, "Oh, wow, it's really dark out there. I wonder what's happening." You want to know what happened? We had like flash flooding in Manhattan and Brooklyn. Like later on that night, my TikTok feed was nothing but people on subway trains with water rushing into the station. People standing on the seats on the subway trains because of the water rushing in. Yeah, dude, it was a little scary. I'm glad I wasn't on the trains the other night because that shit looked terrible. Pandemonium says I saw it on the news. Yeah, dude, for real. I gotta turn my fan on. Not you. You guys are already turned on, right? Womp womp. All right. But for real, I want to talk real quick about color accuracy and image quality. Take a look at me right now. Hey, how you doing? What's up? Now look at me here. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Is it an okay A to B situation? B. A. B. Back to A. I'm still getting the vibes on it. I'm still trying to tweak it. I tweak it a little bit each day. More Caffeine thinks that it's too washed out right now. Oh, okay. So maybe a little bit more saturation. Maybe lower the brightness a bit. Okay. It's a process, you know? You know how long it took to get this camera looking incredible? Took a little time as well. Webcams are even harder to get good, you know? And that's a webcam. Not this one.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I saw a little piece of potential patch update news talking about snow. You guys see this? I want to highlight something Scarthy posted on our Discord. Hold on. Take a look at this. Dynamic snow. Introducing dynamic snow to select locations where snow already exists, leveraging the same environmental systems that power dynamic rain. This means snowfall will now appear based on weather conditions. This card has been set to tentative, so don't get your hopes up too much, but it is still cool to see this, you know? Thank you, Scarthy, for posting that on the Discord. I see a question. How do I join the Discord? Oh, thank you for the gifts also, by the way. I see you, man. Link in bio. It won't work on mobile. It's a problem of the Linktree platform I'm using. So you got to be on a desktop PC for that link to work. Also on Twitch, type !Discord. Another hard thing about getting this camera to look as good as my main camera is the uncontrollable background light here. Because I'm not going to be able to control the light from those windows. This time of day, it's brighter than other times of day. Also, this camera has there's no fixed focal point on this lens. So you're seeing me and the background kind of all in focus. Where this DLSR camera, my brain just shut down. This is giving you more of that bokeh effect of blurry in the background and focused here. So it's always going to look better here. You know, also the lighting is significantly better here and much more worked out. I have what? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 different lights hitting that back wall behind me that are a different color temperature than the 2 lights hitting me right now. These Elgato key lights.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle
Lighting is so important when it comes to setting up your shots. Often more important than the camera itself. Especially less expensive cameras, they don't have as much control over their ISO and exposure and brightness and all that. So you have to adjust the lighting to work with the camera you have. Now, thankfully, because of the Elgato Stream Decks and the Elgato key lights, I can set custom lighting, which I've done. There's different lighting happening here than here. Do you see that flash? That puts more light to this camera, where normally, this light, normally there's more light on this side of my face. So, these are the things that people in my line of work think about a lot. You think I think about this game? Not much these days. We're just spinning our wheels here, you know? What would you say are the top 5 best fighters at the moment? Gladius? Arrow? Super Hornet? If we got to stay small, all the ships get bigger. Saber. F8C Lightning. Can't go wrong with the Gladius. Hey, chat, when we have an update to the game tomorrow, do we think they're going to update the AI to not all want to work at this snack stand? / plushie emporium? We'll have to wait and see. Oh yeah, I lost all my stuff. Shit. Okay. What's up with the bodies? Probably left over from the hacking problems.
Welcome to Big Benny's.
People just deleting everybody. Oh my god. Did it put it in my bag? Or are they falling on the ground? Are they falling on the ground or are they going in my bag? This is important to know. Okay, it looks like...
Thanks for popping into G-Lock.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh my god. Stop the music. Hit F once to pick it up. Hit F again. It puts that one in your bag and picks up another. We finally have a solve for the dropping burgers on the ground. Finally. Finally. Just hit F again. Beautiful. This is because normally when you grab a soda and then you right click, it puts it into your backpack. But when you right click holding a burger, it drops it on the ground. Look at this. Burgers in the backpack. Whoa, look at that mohawk. Or should I say faux hawk? Bro is duping burgers. Hey, I got plenty of burgers for everybody, all right? Plenty of burgers to go around. I was looking for some waters over here. No waters there? Damn. I think that's Llama, but maybe not. Llama was wearing that same outfit for quite a while, but maybe it's not them. Do you have a settings video? I have a pretty beefy PC and my frames are rough. No, there's no settings video because literally they're just all maxed. If we go to my graphics, we can see upscaling is off. Very high, high, very high, high, high photo mode. VSync off. That's it. 9800X 3D CPU, 4090 GPU, 64 gigs of RAM, all solid state memory. Exclamation specs for the full rig. Keep in mind, all that still will randomly freeze when you're doing nothing in the game because, well, that's what Star Citizen in 2025 still is. You just gotta hope for the best, see what happens. You know?
Selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Question on TikTok says, how did the specs on my streaming computer stand up to the gaming computer? Not as high. You can do exclamation specs in that chat as well to get the full information on both machines. My streaming PC is running a 5950X older AMD CPU and a 4070 GPU, courtesy of our incredible friend of the channel, Apollo. sent that to me back when my house collapsed. True story. 2 years ago. Yeah, that happened. Literally, Amazon delivery driver delivered a GPU to a condemned building with tape surrounding the door. I had to get my landlord to like get the graphics card from the shed because I was already living in an Airbnb at the time. Imagine you work for Amazon and you show up to deliver your package and you see the building you have to go to has like police caution tape around it and you're like, yeah, I'll deliver this still.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval. Your vehicle has been...
I want to put a paint job on this. Would you say the VKB Gladiators are a huge upgrade to the Thrustmaster T16000? Absolutely. In every single way. And they're more expensive, so they should be better. If they were the same cost, be a different conversation. What are the T16000s now? 50 bucks each? 60 bucks each? Pretty sure the Gladiators are going to run you anywhere from 130 to 150, right? Someone want to check my math on this for me? What's the feel difference? I'll do you one better, man. I'll get both joysticks out for you and show you right now. That's more fun than playing Star Citizen, typically. Okay, so here we are. Here's the two joysticks. Here's a T16000, and here is a VKB Gladiator. The first thing to notice is that the T16000 is very, very stiff. Look at that. Bam. Now look at this guy. Look at the difference to center.
Insidious_Sly activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Insidious. Scary movie. Thanks for subscribing. Thank you. So the T16000 uses a single spring and a ball, similar to a Xbox controller. It's a very similar style system here, where the VKB uses two springs and two different axes. You can actually feel when you hit the X and Y axis when you're moving around. That might be a problem, but that also might be a benefit. When I use these for like 7 years, and then I use these for about a year or two before switching to these for the last 3 to 4 years. You do not feel any change between the X and Y because the internals are all metal here. These internals are all plastic, so you do feel when the X and Y hit at those different angles. This one is very light and snappy. This one's very heavy and sluggish. But I think that's a benefit. Also, this stick is user serviceable. This one is not. If you break something here, you can open it up and fix it or get a replacement part. If anything breaks here, it's e-waste. It goes in the trash heap. The Gunfighters are significantly better than the Gladiator in every way, but they're twice as much money, so they better be. You know what I mean? Anyone that is asking the question that always gets asked of, how much did your setup cost? You can look everything up yourself. !kit, go to my kit.co page, get out a calculator, and start adding up all the stuff. You can do it. I believe in you. You are looking at my equity, my life. I've been doing this for 6 years, growing the business, getting more and more equipment. Some is from sponsors, some is from me, some is from you. How much does your local McDonald's cost? More caffeine, you get it. That was funny. Can you feel the subtext? I sure can. Yeah, who are you, my insurance agent in the chat? Come on.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Speaking of insurance, I am so delighted to no longer be streaming in a basement. I know we just talked briefly about my old apartment where the studio was in a basement. I am so happy I'm no longer in that basement. Like, do you know how much fear I used to have every single day that it would rain? We got water in that basement many times, and it flooded a couple feet like 3 years ago. Whoa, scared me, dude. Like, I am so happy to not need to worry about that anymore. Oh my God. The amount of anxiety that I used to have every day I saw rain on the forecast. Who is that? Are you in the chat? Did you just die in the pit? Bon D. This is a new friend. Apollo must have invited you to the crew. Hello, Bon D. Have I ever tried the VR in Star Citizen yet? No. I know there is a homebrew hack to make a VR thing for this game, but with the glitch-tastic level that this game is still at, I have no interest in strapping that to my face. You know what I mean? I did love playing Elite Dangerous in VR. 2015, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, man, Elite VR was the shit. Incredible. Imagine how good Elite Dangerous VR would be if Frontier Developments kept pioneering and adding features to that tech. Could you imagine how good it could be in 2025 if they had the budget to care about it? I know. I don't like thinking about it. Do I use eye tracking? Yes. I'm using it right now. I use Tobii eye tracking. It's a little sensor that sits on the bottom of my monitor right there. It uses 4 IR LEDs to constantly scan me and my eyes to let me move my head or eyes and look around in game. I have a little button on the back of my left hand joystick here. 2 eyes in the word Tobii, because you got, 2. I have it turned off on the eye movement and all the way up on the head movement. This is because for me, when I use eye movement only, it's very squirrely. It's like, it's kind of always drifting around when I have on eye movement. You have to have very, very diligent, strict control. And if you know anything about me, I'm looking at this monitor and this monitor and this monitor and these stream decks and this stream deck. Like, I'm looking all over the place. So I can't have eye look while I'm streaming. That's too much. Oh, and the question about the thing on my wrist, thank you for putting that in the chat, More Caffeine. It's my Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. I swear by this thing. Does the eye-tracked targeting work? Yes. Yes, it does. You can look at stuff and then hit T, I believe. Yeah. So I'm doing this by looking around and pressing T on my joystick. I'm sorry, T on my keyboard. So I'm doing all this targeting just by looking at stuff and hitting T on the keyboard. It does work. You can even lock targets from behind. This is rear view. This is rear view camera right now. Let's see if we can get it to work. Did it. I just targeted them. Watch. I'm going to target them now. Untarget. Target again. Untarget. How cool is that, right? So technically you could launch missiles from behind you, technically.
Green Day, When I Come Around 1994.
Everybody, I need you to make some noise right now for Riddick in the chat, gifting $20 for me to play Green Day When I Come Around, off of their 1994 album, Dookie. Yeah, man. Thank you, dude. I can do that. I bought this album, I think that same year. Probably one of the first punk rock records I ever listened to. This one and Green Day and Smash by The Offspring. Those were probably two of the first punk rock albums I ever got. Let's go to the drums. I'll stay in game. We're going to use my little AFK mouse wiggler over here. Mouse jiggler, I should say. This was a gift from our friend Etherfox. You can do exclamation mouse jiggler to get this thing. It slowly moves the mouse around to keep me from getting timed out in game while I go play drums. A very unique product for a very unique streamer. Right? Right. Let's go. This song has one of the most popular drum beats from 1990s hits. You might recognize the beat from a ton of other songs from like this entire time period. Here we go. Green Day's When I Come Around. It's for Riddick's $20 dono in the chat. If you want your song played, type exclamation donation. Let's go. There we go. Green Day's When I Come Around, a $20 immediate song request for one of our most prolific song gifters on the channel, the one, the only, X Riddick X. Thanks, dude. Now, who recognized that drum beat? Who knows another song that used almost that same drum beat from the 90s, early 2000s? Who's got one? I can think of a few. Dude. Everybody. Another one. Immediately, a twofer. We now have more drum donations today than we did all day yesterday. 1 yesterday. Today, 2. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I am curious, though. Who knows other songs? Oh, I want to read this on TikTok. This is from Relentrix. They say, Ender is the only Star Citizen streamer I watch. Super unique and a great streaming setup. Thank you, dude. Thank you. There's a bunch of other good streamers out there, too. Don't just watch me. But it is a very nice comment, and I'll take the compliment. Thank you. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Snow. That's the next one. I can't play a Chili Peppers song and not talk about how I got to do 3 shows with Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers last year, playing in a band called Outer National. I was playing organ, he was playing drums. There's a music video of our flatbed truck show that drove through Manhattan, playing music in traffic with 0 permits. It was incredible. Exclamation Chad Smith in the Twitch chat if you want to watch that music video. It's on the Outer National YouTube page. It's our cover of Electric Avenue. This song is Snow, parentheses, Hey Ho, or Hey Oh, by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. It's for Riddick. Let's do it. Here we go. That cowbell was a mistake hit. There we go. That was Snow, Hey Oh by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm your host for the day. My name's Ender. This is what we do. We mix live music and gaming on multiple platforms every weekday. Thanks for being a part of my show. If you want to help me to reach more viewers and higher things in this world of content creation, which is so incredibly difficult, by the way, to even have the semblance of a career. It is so hard. Please follow me on social media. I'm on all the things. I'm on all the sites. I post every day. I don't miss. Let's get back to the game. Thank you again, Riddick, for these 2 song requests in a row. If you want your song, exclamation donation, and then follow the directions. All right, let's get back. And thanks to my mouse jiggler, which is literally a product over here spinning the mouse, we are not timed out in game. In fact, we're right here. Still in the action. Beautiful. Did you open the box? Kinesis sent me their latest version of the Freestyle Edge RGB keyboard, now with hot swappable switches. Yeah. And built-in tilting. You don't need the lift kit anymore to tilt the keyboard. I'm using it right here. I've been using this keyboard for the better part of 5 years, but I have an aftermarket thing called the lift kit underneath it that gives it the angle. And these key switches are soldered to the board. I cannot change these Cherry Amex Browns. The new version of the board has hot swappable switches for you keyboard enthusiasts. exclamation kinesis in my chat. This is not available yet. It is an unreleased product that our friends at Kinesis sent me to check out. So be on the lookout for when you can get your own updated version of the Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB keyboard. There you go. Thank you for that sponsor moment layup question. Appreciate that a whole bunch. What's all the hype about 4.2.1? I don't get it. Yeah, me neither, dude. Me neither. From my scanning of the new patch update, it seemed pretty trivial. I just think the current patch is not good, and people are excited about a new one, and they're hoping that it'll be better. Anyone disagree with me? I'd love to hear your thoughts on that. I'm legit sweaty from that drum break. I'm gonna go like wipe my freaking forehead off. Like I don't have a towel in here. Okay, here, I'll flash the cams. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll grab my lunch too. So I did something different for my shake today. I mixed a scoop of the chocolate and a scoop of the vanilla to make a kind of black and white cookie shake. It's pretty good. Once again, we are not sponsored by Huel at all. I have not contacted them in any way. They don't know who I am. Will I contact them? Maybe. Maybe I will. I'm on what, week 3 of this thing? How many weeks, chat? Superman. Yes, I'm going to see the new Superman movie this Sunday night. Me and my wife are going. I am really excited. I know it's not Henry Cavill, and I have to come to terms with that the coolest, nerdiest action star there is no longer Superman. It is a bit of a bummer. It's a bit of a bummer. Hey, I wonder if my body's still down there. Let's go find out. Let's go see if we can recover my body and all my gear. Oh, I am definitely going to watch Happy Gilmore 2. Are you kidding? Happy Gilmore 2 was made for me. Anyone who can quote like 50% of Happy Gilmore, the sequel was made for you. Ooh, atmospheric flames. This will happen when you fly towards any planet without using quantum. Whenever I post a video about this, people are like, whoa, what? How'd you do that? And I'm like, it's been in the game since I started playing this game, literally 5 years ago. But this game is so full of things. It's so full of details that, you know, you might not have seen them yet. You might not know them yet. Don't worry, I'll teach you about everything. Watch my show. You can see it in first person, just not as well. Some ships, you can see it better than others. Oh my god, I am struggling to go to this orbital marker. Do you see how much I'm struggling to go here? We'll just do this.
Watermelon Milk has subbed for 3 months.
Everybody, Watermelon Milk. Thank you very, very much for 3 months. Subscribed at tier 1. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. We got to go to Daymar here. Let's keep jumping. Tips for pyro for a beginner. Yeah, don't go alone. Go with a crew. That's my biggest tip I can give you about going to pyro. So if you get shot, you can get respawned. Because pyro doesn't have any laws. Stanton, if you shoot another player, you'll get a crime stat. In pyro, there are no crime stats, although the UEE will still shoot you when you are at the jump gates should you have a crime stat. So it's not completely lawless. There are like pockets of control by the UEE. Watermelon says, you're my favorite Star Citizen streamer. You deserve it. Thank you. Hey. Thank you, dude. There it is, everybody. The third new Prime sub of the day.
Durchloric activated the Prime sub.
Durchloric. We are now on par with yesterday's new Prime subs. If we get one more first-time Prime subscriber, we will have beat yesterday's Prime subs. We almost crashed because I was distracted by the Prime subs. Hey, Watermelon!
Watermelon Milk dropped a 5 sub.
There's 5 gifted. Thank you, homie. Thank you for the 5 gifted a lot. And look at this. Reigning Joker has decided that we're going to beat yesterday's record for first-time Prime subscribers.
Reigning Joker activated the Prime sub.
Thank you. Now we only have one more new metric to beat from yesterday. And that's a legitimate new tier 1. We didn't get any legitimate new tier 1s yesterday. If we get one, we will have beaten that metric. We got time. We got a couple more hours still. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Now, let's talk about where my death marker is. It's gone. When I was flying here, there was a death marker, a little skull icon. But now that I'm here, there's no skull icon. Watermelon says I'm making a second account now. Yeah, that's really interesting. We had the marker, we jumped closer, and it vanished. So, whatever. I mean, I don't really care. It was more like, can we recover my body after crashing and blowing up here? It was more of an experiment.
GD Kenji joined the Enders Elite.
GD Kenji. The first new Tier 1 Prime subscriber. No, Tier 1 Twitch subscriber of the day. Thank you, dude. Today is now officially a better day than yesterday. in all of the metrics, and we're only 3 hours in. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Truly. Making a career out of content creation is very challenging for many, many reasons. I'm always open to discuss those with all of you. I don't keep anything from, the audience. I don't gatekeep on this stuff. So don't be afraid to ask any questions if you have them. I encourage it. All right, let's do a bunker mission to get gear because we lost all my gear. We'll go to the mercenary tab. Let's look for a clear criminal nest. Here we go. This will be all baddies. What's the new webcam? Can't talk about it. I can show it to you. But that's it. That's all you get. For now. Kenji says, I'm enjoying the stream the last few days. You deserve it. Top tier content. Sorry if my English is bad. I speak Spanish. Oh, dude. Your English is great, man. My Spanish is terrible. Gracias. Listen to that. Ugh. Although I do live in a very Spanish neighborhood, I need to get better at Spanish. I need to just tell the dudes who work at a few of the shops I go to only talk to me in Spanish. I should tell them. I should be like, hey, don't talk to me in English. Force me to be better at this. They'll probably think it's hilarious because my neighborhood is not that gentrified yet. So, yeah. That was a good gracias. Oh, high school Spanish. Here we go. Years ago, we had a foot camera below the desk, specifically for the flight pedals. But I got very annoyed at always needing to wear cool looking socks. That's the real reason I got rid of it. Also, there's no cool way to put the foot camera on stream. Look at my joystick cameras. I think I've done a really good job of making the joystick cameras feel part of the stream, integrated into it and not weird. You put your feet in the middle of that and it looks weird no matter what. Whether you're into feet or not, it makes the whole thing look goofy. You know? And look, I look goofy enough. I play a frickin' space simulation game on the internet. Come on, I don't need to look even goofier here. Woo! All right, we got enemies on the other side of this. We got baddies. Bond D is going to get shot for sure by those turrets. Unless they stay low. How are they not getting shot yet by those turrets? Ah, they're being sneaky. Is this the same exact mission I had earlier? I think it is. I think it's the same one.
Perfect landing.
Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll just walk it from here. A couple years ago, I did this real dumb thing where I wore green screen socks and green screen gloves and let the chat add a bunch of like classic Windows wallpapers to my hands and feet. Do you guys remember when I did this? Do you remember when I did this? Is there a clip that we can get somehow? Hold on, let me look. Oh my God, exclamation disco feet. Someone put it in the chat. Someone put it in the chat and we will watch the clip. This is why I don't have a foot camera anymore, because it's so stupid. Here we go. Hold on, wait till you see this. Oh, that clip is gone. No. The clip got deleted by Twitch. Hold on. Oh, so sad. So sad. It's somewhere on, like that clip is somewhere on my Instagram and my TikTok and my YouTube. If one of you wants to try to find it, I'm pretty sure I called it like disco hands or disco feet. If you want to search and try to find it, we'll watch it on stream, but I am not going to scroll through my hundreds of videos. That was like 3 years ago. You know? Man, that sucks. Well, you can see it exists. The clip works on mobile. What?
Disco hands.
Oh, dude, you found the video. Yo, come on. How'd you find that so freaking fast? Good job, dude. Good job. Here we go. Watch this.
Disco hands and feet.
You can change the colors of my hands and my feet. Exclamation, type the color.
Waiting for chat to type the color.
Yeah, here we go.
Follow Enterprise on Twitch for more exciting and stupid content.
And I used to do dumb shit like that all the time and spend so much time editing these videos that frickin' nobody watched. Learn to work smart in this job. Working hard is so easy, but it's not going to get you where you want to go. You have to learn how to work smart in this business. And that clip, even though it was funny, even though it was interesting, even though it was weird, literally didn't do anything for the channel. Like, it didn't get a significant amount of views. It didn't make me more popular. Like, nothing about it was like, do you know what I mean? It was almost a waste of time to do. And that clip, to edit that clip, took way too long. Like, I had to painstakingly do all of that. Like, each different scene, each different moment. Now I just do it all live. Like, all the clips are created live on the channel in the moment. You know? That's been one of the biggest revelations for me as a streamer, is learn to do everything live. Don't waste time editing videos. Find a way to do it live. You know? It's a shame that that is what happens to me and so many of us that work in this industry. Streaming will beat the hell out of you. Do you know what I mean? How many of you who are watching right now tried streaming like as a job? Like, maybe not for long, but maybe a few months, maybe a year. Who? Bond D needs water. Okay, dude, once we get inside, I'll give you water. Once we get inside, I don't have water. Shit. Oh, I do. I have a can of soda. I got a can of soda you can have when I get inside. Did you see how far out those NPCs were? They walked all the way from the base, all the way out there. What? Why would they do that? I didn't share the mission yet. Hold on. Super weird. I'm impressed at how far those NPCs walked. Right? Bondi, I got soda for you. Here you go. Meet me on the elevator. Pop that helmet off and down that soda. There we go, everybody. Look at this. Saving the day. Now, we had some questions here I want to jump into. Let me see. I keep getting your YouTube shorts. Nice to finally find your page. First-time chatter. Who's this? Hey, who's this? Welcome to the show. Let me show you around. Welcome. Just joined. No Dune? Yep. Yesterday was for having fun playing a video game. Today is for connecting with the community. The new Dune game is incredible. I love it so much. Strange question. But a streamer said he's not sure, but he thought he heard you tried to be a Blue Man drummer. Oh, okay. What streamer was talking about my Blue Man story? I have a Blue Man story. So here's the story. Oh, Captain Richard. I love Richard, man. Richard's also a drummer, if you didn't know that. He doesn't play drums on stream, but he does play the drums. So this weapon is awkward and weird, but earlier today, I got a triple kill with it. I fired one shot and downed 3 heavy enemies. We clipped it earlier today. I'll be posting that later tonight. But back to that story. Okay, so when I was 18 years old, there was an open casting call in Chicago to join the Blue Man Group. I was still living in my hometown. I had not moved away to go to college or anything. And me and one of my older friends, who was like maybe 2 or 3 years older than me, his name was John Cole. John drove me all the way to Chicago from my hometown in northern Michigan, which was a long drive. That's like 10 hours or whatever, right? Look at this fish in a barrel over here. Yeah, see? This is why I don't share these missions out usually. I usually do them alone because it's just like they're over before they even start. So John drove me all the way to Chicago. I soared through the opening day auditions. The drumming audition, I passed immediately. The, body shape and like bald cap thing, I passed immediately. I went back the next day for callbacks for acting, and I had to do this really weird table read where they like walked me through this whole story about like walking through the audience as a blue man and like telling me to like emote this whole story. I had to do this whole thing where they were like, okay, you're walking through a crowd. You see something. You don't know what it is. You're curious about it. You're afraid. You're really afraid. No, it's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. Now do all of that without moving your mouth or your nose or much of your eyebrows. Do all of that emotion with eyes only. That was the acting challenge for the Blue Man Group. And I didn't know what to do. I had never been asked to do something like that, and I didn't do a very good job. But they did tell me to come back the next year and take some acting classes, and I probably would get the job. Instead, I ended up going to Berkeley and went to Berkeley School of Music, and then joined a bunch of bands and became a full-time touring artist, and the rest of my life was on a different track from there forward. But that's the story of how I almost became a Blue Man and almost had a totally different life as one of the Blue Man Group. And that's the story. Hey, look at this. A max lift tractor beam in one of these bins. That's awesome. That's a wonderful item. What's going on here? Is it a multi-pen? Is it a med pen and multi-pen gun? This one too. Oh, it stopped. I talked about it. It got nervous. Yeah, multi-pen. I didn't know what to call it. Speaking of multi-pass, I did a podcast last weekend all about The Fifth Element. Two of my bandmates in Stop the Presses run a movie podcast called The Super Science Adventure, where they do a very detailed 6-category movie ranking system podcast only about science fiction movies. It was pretty fun. I learned a lot about The Fifth Element. And if you're a Fifth Element fan, you should probably listen to the podcast when it comes out. I will be posting the links once it's done, edited. Yeah. It was cool to do something I'm not in charge of. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm streaming here, I'm in charge of all of this. Like, I gotta be in control of all of this, and the game, and chat on 3 different platforms. It was really nice to just show up to my buddy's house and just sit down and talk and not have to do anything. It was actually pretty cool. Yorkshire Mike says, hey dude, hope you don't mind hope you don't mind me asking, but what happened with the house that fell down? Oh yeah, this was over 2 years ago. 2.5 years ago now, I think. Basically, to tell the story very shortly, my last apartment where I had the basement studio, you know, the one with all the green and purple foam tiles behind me, that old studio. You can do ! studio pics, I think, to look at the old pictures of the studio. That was in a basement, and the next door building was abandoned the entire time I lived there. And I thought it was a benefit having an abandoned building next door. Less noise complaints, right? No. Turns out that building collapsed into my yard one morning and damaged the connecting wall between me and that building. And my wife and I got kicked out within hours. We had to live in an Airbnb for a month. We had to spend thousands of dollars to make things work. We did massive fundraisers. The community raised money. My friends and family sent money. Insurance kicked out some money. And after a month of hell, we found a new apartment, and I had to build a whole brand new studio, and everything is great now. And my new place is better than the old one in every single way, but it was not good. You know, it was probably one of the most difficult things I had to go through in my adult life, you know? Like literal homelessness being thrust upon you in a city that does not give a shit about you. You know what I mean? I mean, most of America, same situation. My comments were nothing but like, if you lived in Germany, your landlord would pay for this. Or if you lived in England, then the city would pay for this. Like, I'm like, yeah, well, I don't. So, the public service announcement is as follows. If you live in an apartment and there's an abandoned building next to you with the same connecting wall, move out. Thank me later. How long have you been an adult? Not sure what this comment is all about. Are you trying to like check me? Salmon Sluggy? I'll give you a moment to follow up your words. We did have renter's insurance, yes. The renter's insurance claim was loss of use. That was the claim. Loss of use. We were able to get $9 grand from our renter's insurance. Not great, but better than nothing. But like I said, that's all water under the bridge, as no one says. Everything about my life is great now. My new home is amazing. My new studio is amazing. I did have to go into serious debt to rebuild my studio, but thanks to the success of the channel over the last 7 months, I am now debt-free thanks to all of you donating for me to play drums and subscribing to the channel. Like, for real. Last month was the most profitable month I've ever had in this job after 6 years of doing this. And it's because I learned how to work smart, stop hiring people to do shit I can do myself, and better time management skills. And posting videos every single day to grow the numbers on the platforms that watch me. Still have a long, long ways to go, but you know, it's just nice that it's good to celebrate the wins, because life will beat the hell out of you. You know what I mean? I'm sure you all know that. Everyone's got a story. Everyone's got a story about when they were at their lowest. I think it's what you do next that really defines you, you know? All right, sharing out a extreme threat mission. I am in a stock Gladius. Let's see if we can do it. I'm sure we'll be fine. Menace, are you having trouble downloading Star Citizen? I see you talking on TikTok. If you come to Twitch, there's well over 150 people that could maybe help you with your problem. What's the best starter ship in your opinion? Oh, easy. The best starter ship for Star Citizen is the absolute cheapest one, which right now happens to be the Mustang, $45. Consider using my affiliate link. It's in my bio. Why do I say get the cheapest one? Well, because you need to find out if this game is even for you, and you need to find out if your machine can run this game. And this game is a glitch-tastic POS a lot of the time, you know? Like, the more money you spend on your starter package, the more you're going to expect this game to work. And the faster you're going to get angry when it doesn't work. So, lowest amount of money to keep things casual and keep things cool. You can always get a bigger ship later if you want to. And that's the most evolved answer to that question. Anyone that answers that question any other way is not looking objectively at why people want to get into this game. Do you know what I mean? I love how someone asked the same question on Twitch and TikTok at the same time. Dude, that's actually pretty awesome. I really liked at the same time that happened. Love that. What are the chances? I mean, it's a pretty common question. What's the best starter package? So, okay, we got a Hammerhead, we got an 890 jump, and a Freelancer. A literal warship, a luxury yacht with a decent amount of guns, and a medium-sized hauling ship. What's the worst starter package? Oh, the most expensive one? Like, I mean, it all depends, dude. Like, if you already know you're gonna love this game, then I guess you could get a bigger one. Wait, is there an MPUV starter package? If there's an Argo Cargo starter package, that's the worst one. I don't think there is. But if there was, that'd be the shittiest. Let's just fire all my missiles first. Am I out of missiles already? Oh no, I got some more here. Wait for it. Missile lock. Poppy Juju says W Beard. Hey, thanks. I've recently began using a new beard oil. Can do exclamation beard care in the chat if you want to know about what it is. There are way too many ships here. I am not ready to fight this many ships. Dude. Also, my machine gun's gonna run out of ammo well before we're done with this mission. I'm gonna have to go rearm for sure. I don't like using the stock loadout. It was what I had in my hangar, you know what I mean? I just grabbed what was available. Am I out already? No, we're okay. We still got some juice in there. Are they soft deathed? I think they are. I can't tell. Maybe. I'll keep fire. I think they're soft deathed. Who agrees that CIG needs to my words. CIG needs to give us a better indication about whether or not a ship has been soft deathed. Agree? Disagree? I mean, I think strong agree. Isn't soft death to be removed soon? Yeah, define soon. It's been a temporary thing all along. You know how many things in this game are literally temporary things that we have just learned to be okay with for years? I didn't mean to jump on you. I'm really sorry if it seemed that way. Yes, soft death is a temporary thing that will one day be replaced by actual module damage. The concept is that every ship is just, well, the concept CIG wants is that every ship is just a hull, a husk. And inside that hull are systems, or rather modules, that perform functions on the ship. Engines, power plant, shield, coolers, etc. And the idea is that instead of having a health pool like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, whatever, it'll be the health of all the different modules. And when those modules are damaged, that part of the ship won't work anymore. And the idea long term is that very infrequently will the entire ship be destroyed. It'll be that the modules are broken and you have to get new modules. That's the concept, you know? Who knows how many more years we have to wait until that concept becomes tangible in-game systems. Now, speaking of in-game systems, here's a racing track. We used to have racing missions in the game. And then, for some reason, racing missions just went away. Did CIG ever say why they got rid of the racing missions? Was there ever an official statement about this? Like, oh no, this non-combat activity that so many of you like, let's get rid of it. I used to think I understand the development process for this game. I'm starting to think I don't. Who else out there feels like they used to have a pretty good handle on the way this game was developed? And over the last couple years, you're like, buying and selling spaceships. Cha-ching. That's the development plan. I hope I wasn't too aggressive with that. Now let me be clear. There's nothing wrong with buying the ships in this game. Without that, we wouldn't have a game. We would not have this game without the buying of the ships in the game. Okay? I understand that. It's important to understand that. I gotta get some... My shake is so thick. Dude. Darth Cheez-It says, this Star Citizen copium? No, this is facts. Like, I'm just speaking the truth to the youth. Are you a Vandals fan? Hell yeah, man. Josh Free is one of my favorite drummers, dude. He's been one of my favorite drummers for decades. I still remember when I worked at Virgin Megastore when I was just out of high school, discovering the Vandals and then buying like all of their records. And then Josh got his biggest gig ever in the Foo Fighters, and after a year in that band, they kicked him out. I can't wait to hear that full story. There's going to be a full story that comes out one day, you know? But Josh has such an amazing career. Dude has played in so many bands. Here, let me give you some bands Josh Freese has played in. Devo, touring drummer. Nine Inch Nails, touring drummer. Paramore, touring drummer. A Perfect Circle, album and touring drummer. Here's some fun ones for you. Avril Lavigne's breakout album, that's Josh. Good Charlotte's breakout album, that's Josh. Puddle of Mud, that's also Josh. I know, you can't make this up. Like, you cannot make this shit up. Dude has a career that drummers would kill for. Yeah. Oh, we need to get rid of these guns. I don't want to use this machine gun anymore. Who knows where I can go to get another Panther repeater in Stanton? Where's an easy place in Stanton to go find a Panther repeater? That's not Area 18. Or any other main landing zone. Hold on. ArtCorp, Bikini Point, Galleria. There we go. ArtCorp, Bikini Point. That's what we're going to do. That website's amazing. Bookmark it. It's in the chat right now. There are closer locations as well, but I'm going to go all the way to ArtCorp because I haven't been there today. I don't know if Josh Freese played for Guns N' Roses. I mean, they've had a lot of hired guns over the years for their, like, one-off shows they've done. Yeah, Van is correct. Josh's brother is in Green Day. He's the backup player in Green Day, right? Their backup guitar / keyboard guy. Oh, looks like... Okay, dude, Wikipedia. There you go. This is a Gladius, correct? This is the Invictus paint job from a couple years ago. I think they sell it every Invictus. This gold and blue paint. This is one of the main ships in Squadron 42, the solo player campaign that we are supposed to be getting a full release for next year. And because of that, it was one of the first ships in the game to get all the details with opening, closing compartments, buttons that function that you can click on. So many details went into this ship because, well, Squadron 42 has been the primary focus of CIG for the last couple years. Now, if you don't know what Squadron is, type !Squadron 42. And then when my stream is over, go watch the 1.5 hour live gameplay demo from last year at CitizenCon. I am predicting that this year at the all virtual CitizenCon, we are going to get another big glimpse into Squadron 42. I predict we're going to get another big glimpse into the game. We're going to see more gameplay, and I think we're going to get more details, and I'm pretty sure CIG is going to give us a rough date for when the game comes out. Or we're going to get the real date. We're either getting the real date, which I don't know if they're going to do. Knowing them, they're going to be like, coming in Q3 of 2026. You know, it'll be one of those things. Like, I don't think it'll be an actual calendar date. Oh, it's time for drums. I didn't even see that. Chat, give me some songs I should play on drums right now. What are the songs I should add to the wheel of songs? Give me some right now. Cult of Personality, hell yeah. Will Calhoun, great drummer. I'm definitely going to mess it up. Muse Uprising. Don't know that one, but I'll put it on the list. I like Muse. Lost, Linkin Park. Good choice. What else we got? TikTok, you got any songs you want me to put in the list? Doesn't have to be a song I know all the way, but I need to at least have a concept of what the song is, you know? Dude, Vandal songs are all so hard because Josh is such a good drummer. Black Hole Sun, yeah. That music video scared the crap out of me when I was a little kid. Is anyone else scared by that video as a kid? Sure scared me. Like, that woman in the kitchen, like, yeah, with that knife. She scared me, dude. Okay, got a bunch of songs on the wheel. Let's go to the drums right now. Here we go. Drum time. Lights. There they are. This is the wheel of songs. All the songs are requested by you. I will spin it, and then we'll play whatever song it lands on. I'm still in game in Star Citizen, flying around in the background. Let's spin it. Way Gone by Soil. This was requested by one of our first sub gifters of the day. Are you still out there? I also don't know what this song is. So we're going to find out right now what this is all about. I'm going to estimate nu metal, but I don't know. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Nu metal. Disco. Were those castanets? This song is funny. First time listen. First time play. Way Gone by Soil. Requested by you in the chat. Carlos Cretino, 48-month resub. Thanks, dude. I've never heard this song. We're figuring it out as we go. And I'm still flying around in my Gladius. What's going to happen? We're not done. Oh, yeah, here we go. One more chorus. There we go. That was Way Gone by Soil. I knew it was going to be new metal, and it was. It had the new metal disco beat. That's all over, like, lots of Rob Zombie, White Zombie, Power Man 5000, Monster Magnet. Like, the metal disco beat was very popular during that late 90s, early 2000s time period. Do you want one more song? Should I play another? I don't know. Let me get a drink. You tell me. I keep forgetting to refill my water bottle that I keep at the drum set. How many days am I going to forget to do that? It's just canon for me now to, like, have this water bottle down here that I never fill up. It just sits here. It's empty. Okay. Because 3 of you said one more song out of the hundreds of you there are, I will play one more song. Hey, do you like Wonderwall? Because guess what? That's the next song. I think Apollo requested this one. I think it was an Apollo request. Yeah. Get your lighters out for this one. Here we go. Wonderwall by Oasis. Feel good jam, you know? Let's imagine Star Citizen was just released and the world is great. You know? Just imagine. I never noticed how insufferably busy the drum beat to that song is. Like, playing that song on drums while listening to the music, it doesn't feel like the beat I want to play. Can we discuss that for a moment? Like, listen to what the beat is the whole time. Like, it's almost insufferable how many snare hits there are in between every single note. I never realized that. The entire track, the drummer is like relentless. It's such a JV, like junior varsity style drum beat to play the entire time. It's amazing that it works so well in the song, because as a drummer playing it, I don't want to do that all the time. Like, conventional professional drummer logic teaches you, don't do the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like, have some variety, have some way to mix it up, but that's the beat. that's the beat to the song. And that's a global mega hit. All right. How many times platinum did that song go? How many times? I mean, infinity times. Hey, I want to read this. First time chatter Jason Alaska says this format rocks. Star Citizen, awesome drums, and a high production value. Keep crushing it. Hey, Jason, I'm glad that you like what we do here. I have been creating content like this for many, many years. I would say it's been about 5 years of this style show. That's when I got this drum set, the Roland VAD 507. Playing Elite Dangerous for about a year to two, and then Star Citizen for about the last 4-ish years. So, yeah, dude. Thank you for that kind group of words there. Please subscribe. All right, let's get back to the desk. Unless you use exclamation donation to force me back here. Dude, Jason subscribed. Jason, that was pretty amazing, dude. I didn't think you were going to do that. Thank you. Truly. Thank you so much. Let's give it up for Jason, latest Prime subscriber, everybody. Oh, damn. Play your favorite song. It's not that simple, you know what I mean? All right, we are going to Bajini Point to get a new weapon for this ship. I want to get a third Badger repeater. Or Panther repeater, not Badger. Badger's the smaller one. Who remembers the names of all the different CF repeaters? What is it? Badger, Panther, there's another animal. All I know is it ends in Galdarine. A bunch of animals we know. Yeah, rhino, bulldog, panther. Size 5 is Galdarine. Bulldog, badger, panther, rhino, Galdarine. How many other animals could they have used? Elephant. 2 on the nose? Narwhal. Moose? Hippo? Gorilla? Honey badger. Everybody, look at this.
Eat my lettuce underscore activated the prime sub.
Eat my lettuce. Great name. That's usually what I say to my wife when there's like too many greens in the salad. Because she really loves lettuce. I mean, we're both vegan, but like she loves it more than me. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Eat my lettuce. Yo, wait a minute. Now, Chad the Wise?
Chad the Wisey activated the prime sub.
Chad the Wise is definitely a wizard. From one wizard to another, I approve. Welcome to the show. We have to wait 100 seconds to get a freaking door to open because that's the game. So just hold on. Hold on. Just keep waiting. Ah, there we go. Okay, damn.
Perfect landing.
Nailed it. Like a glove. Like, if I eject, what happens? Like, if I hit eject, where do I go? I'm not gonna do it because my spawn's not set here. Ship almost exploded. I knew it. I knew it.
My Lil Refuge has subbed for 2 months.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
My little refuge. Yeah, we're just gonna claim the whole ship here.
Your insurance claim.
We'll
has
just
been
claim it.
sent. Thank you.
It doesn't even know it exists on the pad. You see that?
Welcome to the ASOP.
It's
vehicle
like,
retrieval
doesn't exist.
Please visit us again.
Okay. I'm gonna move it just because I'm worried about glitching out this entire... Oh, I can't even grab the door anymore. Forget it. It's dead to me. Ship is dead to me. It's dead to the game. My little refuge. Tier 1 for 2 months. Coming in after 1, 2, 3 brand new subscribers. Thank you very, very much, dude, for that resub. Means a lot. If you claim it, the ship's not dead. You can still typically fly it once you claim the ship. It just doesn't, like, have the same ownership things. Unless they change the... No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right. Little Refuge says, I subscribed after you covered that Outfield song. Oh, yeah, you mean Jesse's on a vacation far away? That one? Great jam. Great jam. What's that song called? Your Love? This is a great question that we should dig into. Is Star Citizen worth playing? It all depends on you. For real. All depends on you, what you like in gaming, and what your computer is. Because you're going to need a pretty powerful computer, and you're going to need a pretty patient mind who really, really loves science fiction. Like space games, science fiction books. You have to really love all this stuff. You also need to have already completely done almost everything there is to do in Elite Dangerous and maybe also No Man's Sky in order to understand what they're doing here that other games don't do. You know? It's a $45 investment for the lowest pledge, which if you have a machine that can run this game, $45 probably isn't a huge deal for you to buy a game, you know? Thank you, Angry Frog, for throwing out my code. Now, where is the gun store? Here it is. Yes. Hammer Toe says, Ender, what is your take on the VKB Omni versus a normal left-hand joystick? Well, lucky for you, I have both those joysticks right here so we can look at them. Here's the Omni grip. It goes in the middle of a regular joystick to make it seem more like a throttle. Here's a normal VKB Gladiator stick. This stick and this stick are the same. They just have a different attachment in the middle to like make that angle thing happen. Now, the reason you're going to want to use this is if you're trying to make your left hand feel more like a throttle, even though you're holding a joystick. It does make it a lot easier to get used to twisting for vertical, because if you twist forward, your ship goes down, and if you twist back, your ship will go up. So it makes that motion a lot easier to understand, but it does change the ergonomics on a desk. I tried using it on my desk, and it was very uncomfortable pretty much immediately for me because of the height of my desk and the angle it put my wrist at. Not comfortable for me. Your ergonomics might be different for you, so try it out. I suggest if you're going to get one of these things, buy the normal straight stick, the Gladiator, and then get the Omni adapter as a secondary cost. That way you can install it, and if you like it, use it, or if you don't, just use the standard straight adapter. Because if you buy this complete, you can't just make it go into a straight stick. That's a separate purchase, and you don't want to have to deal with extra shipping costs, you know? Use my name to save 5% also. There you go. Pretty comprehensive answer, wouldn't you say, chat? It's like I've been doing this for years. Live on stream. Fact. You know, sometimes people show in my chat and they complain. They're like, "You're going to play the game? You're going to talk about joysticks all day?" And I'd be like, yeah, because if I play the game all day, I'll just turn into an insufferable asshole who's angry all the time. What do you want? You want me to be happy and find a way to cope with everything? Or just become the saltiest mother imaginable? These are facts. CF Panther, there we go. Let's buy 3 of them. There's already a salty streamer. Yeah, all of us. Only one of us has it in their name. You guys heard the new Turnstile album? It is really, really good. Like, so good. It's right here. minimum requirement to play the game is a pretty difficult question. I honestly don't even know the answer to it. I will say 32 gigs of RAM is pretty much needed for this game. The most modern CPU you can muster. GPU, less important, but still pretty important, you know? This game is not optimized.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Is Elite Dangerous the same, but with a little less detail? With a lot less detail. In Elite Dangerous, you are a ship or you are a vehicle with certain moments when you can be a person who walks around and interacts in that universe. In this game, you are always a person. Always. You sit inside all the vehicles. You go inside all the ships. Every single ship, every single vehicle, completely explorable with full interiors. It's kind of, it's like incredibly detailed compared to Elite. But Elite is a finished game that works very reliably. This game is not, you know?
Welcome to the
I played
ASOP
Elite
vehicle
for
retrieval system.
many, many years to the point where the devs gave me my own base in the game. It's called the Ender's Enclave. It's in the Atacapa system. Still very, very cool that the devs at Front 2 Developments put something of me in their game for my years and years of support, content creation, streaming. I mean, I played Elite for like, what, 5 years or more before I even became a streamer. You know, like, I loved Elite so much. It was as the tech got old and got more dated and this game got more and more playable that I moved eventually to Star Citizen. But if you are not someone with a career in content creation, Elite is a better game in pretty much every metric. For certain people. My Gladius is still not showing up. Hold on. I thought I stored it.
Welcome to the
Oh,
ASOP vehicle.
store.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
There we go.
Visit us again.
Now I can access it and put those new guns on there. I will say the combat in Star Citizen has the potential to be better. But when it comes to look at target, lock on target, fire weapon, Elite Dangerous is still a better experience. Now, on magical days, Star Citizen will be great. Magical moments will happen, and it'll be like, you know? But on average, I'd say the combat experience in Elite is better because of less desync. Now, we still do get rubber banding in Elite. That happens. The fidelity of systems are better in Star Citizen, obviously. But, for example, how many of you in Elite Dangerous know about the plasma accelerator? It's a very slow-moving, heavy projectile that is hard to land shots. But when you get it, you're like, yes! And it does such big damage. I want you to imagine the plasma accelerator exists in Star Citizen. Now imagine you're using 2 different kinds of weapons like you would in Elite. Some small, fast-firing lasers and a plasma accelerator. Now think about how you can do that in Star Citizen. I'm sorry, in Elite Dangerous. You can like track with the 2 fast-moving weapons and then wait for that slow reticle to line up and then you can shoot it and then it can hit and you feel like incredible. Now imagine trying to do all of that in Star Citizen. Mixed weapons, with one incredibly slow projectile, it would never hit. Whiff after whiff after whiff after whiff. And I'm saying this as a Star Citizen supporter, a lover, a believer. Do you understand? Anyone disagree? I would love to know. Now's your time. Die-hard SC fans who also understand Elite. Come on, come at me in the chat about this. I want to continue this convo. But it requires an intimate knowledge of both games, which you might not have. Judging by these 0 people who are entering the chat here, I either eclipsed all of you in your knowledge level, or those of you that do have something to share are not near your keyboard, or I pissed you all off. Which is it? Which did I do? It's got to be one of those. I either made you mad, you have nothing to add, or you're not chatting to begin with.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle.
I'm going to look at my view count. Did I piss people off? No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, good.
Please visit us again.
Just got into Star Citizen. What's the first thing I should do? Learn to fly your ship. Learn to fly your ship. Go into Arena Commander. That's the second choice on the main screen. Other than Persistent Universe, go to Free Fly and just fly around. Try to get the hang of how it works. Because you can crash and explode there and just jump right back in. So do that until you get the hang of stuff. Then get in game and try to find the hangar without asking for help. Use the signs at whatever station you spawned in at to find the hangar. And then once you get there, go into your missions, and I suggest you try to find some kind of very small hauling mission for whatever your smallest ship is. Or bounty hunting, like the lowest tier bounty hunting. It'll be like very low threat. Then you get to have the joy of learning to use the star map. I say joy with a lot of sarcasm. Good luck. Follow my channel, join my Discord. You're going to need help. Do, 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 do. It's supposed to be my lunch, and some days I forget to drink it, and it'll be like the end of the stream, and I'll still be drinking that, and I'll be like, oh no, I didn't finish my lunch. Yes, this is the Invictus paint job. Definitely one of the best paint jobs for this ship. Weapon loadout is now changed to 3 CF repeaters. I really like how they changed the sound of these guns to have a different sound when you are outside the ship versus when you are inside the ship. However, they are doing this with a bit of trickery. What I mean is that I tested opening the hatch here and taking off my helmet to see if it would make the outside noise. It does not. You get the same noise even when you're not wearing your helmet and the hatch is open, which means it's not an actual change based on you and your helmet or whatever. It's literally based on you sitting inside a ship. Which is fine, but it doesn't quite track with the level of fidelity that they have in other aspects of this game. It's a very small nitpick, but it's one that's worth discussing. Ah, yes. The for now discussion. That's how it is for now. You know how many things I've been saying like that for years? Oh, don't worry. It's like this for now, he said 3 years ago. Hey.
Can you play Supernova Ghost Pop by Powerman 5000?
Everybody, look what just happened. When you drop a $20 donation, I stop what I'm doing and play whatever song you want. And look at this. A $20 dono from Zelda to play Supernova Goes Pop by Powerman 5000. Hell yeah, man. It's not When Worlds Collide, but it's still, I still think it's a good track. Let me activate my little mouse jiggler over here. This is a spinning platter that will keep me from getting timed out when I go play drums. We put it right there. That was a gift from EtherFox, exclamation mouse jiggler in the chat if you want to look up that weird product. Maybe you work in an office. Could be good for your home from office work, you know? Let me look this one up. Supernova is also the name of a ska festival, the largest ska festival on the East Coast that I'm playing this September with my band Stop the Presses. I want to say it's September 12th, 13th, a couple days after my birthday. Just saying. Yeah, exclamation Ender's Band in the chat if you want to check out my band. Let's do this. Here we go. I love this message on TikTok chat. It says, Tony Hawk Pro Skater is where I discovered Powerman 5000. Dude, the Tony Hawk games and Crazy Taxi are responsible for a lot of people's early exposure to punk rock music and new metal music. Love that. Here we go. Powerman 5000. It's for Zelda in the chat. Let's go. Do I remember the song? Let's find out. No, I forgot the beat. Wait, let's start it over. Let's start it over. I want to start the song over. I want to get that right. Hold on. I don't think I've heard Supernova Goes Pop in the better part of, I don't know, 15 years. That was for Zelda. Thank you very much, Zelda, for that throwback request. If you want your song played at any time, you do exclamation donation in my Twitch chat and then follow the directions. All right. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, I've heard that. I have not heard that song in a very, very long time. Hey, here's the deal. Can I have like 100 seconds for me? Is that a thing I can do? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I forgot my drink. I'm going to go chug this. I'm back. Did you miss me? Listen to this soothing music I left you. with. You hear this? Oh, so calm. Oh, so soothing. There we go. Game sound back on. Cool. Let's run a couple pew pew missions here. Just gonna run a few. Bounty hunting. This one. Jocko. Or is it Yako? They say, I like your stream because I'm married and my wife hates me playing video games, but there is nothing against watching someone else play. And since I love Star Citizen, watching you is a really good coping mechanism. Also, the music you play is amazing. Thank you, Ender. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I usually skim things before I read them aloud, but I read yours aloud without skimming it, and I got a little afraid in the middle of that message. I was like, oh no, what am I about to say? But it worked out. It's okay. Everything's fine. I'm glad you like what I do, man. My wife is a big gamer. That was a big thing that we bonded on together. One of the first times we ever hung out was at an arcade. Our first date was at an arcade. And we used to play a ton of Overwatch and Apex Legends together online before we lived together. And Lily and I have been together for like almost 7 years now, you know? Like, gaming doesn't have to be a thing you share with your significant other, but if it is something you both really love, then like it opens up such a series of fun things for you to do together. You know what I mean? Like, we have gaming his and hers setups in our living room behind our couch. It's adorable. Pandemanium saw my clip about Love Island. Yeah, man. That was definitely the most off-the-wall thing someone's asked me on camera. I had to make a clip out of it. I feel like that clip is definitely going to be low viewed. Like, if there's 1,000 views on that clip from this morning, I'll be happy with that. It's not getting more than that, you know? I know the score. I understand. Sorry, chat's making me laugh right now.
Contact. Missile lock. Missile lock.
Yes, direct hit. Direct hit. 2 in a row. It is a 4v1 scenario, though. If they all start shooting me, I'm going to get roasted immediately. Depends on how active these NPCs are. Why am I not getting distance from the target there? You see this? Usually you get distance. I'm not getting it. Mission complete.
Contact.
Yeah, distance gauges are broken again. Lame. So dumb. If I gave mental pause to everything in this game that worked wonderfully, that then stopped working, it would just be the most rage-filled complaining stream ever. Like, I have to just let that shit go. You know what I mean? I gotta just let it go. Just be like, yeah, okay, never mind. Let's jump away. There we go. Let's do a bunker mission this time. Question time. Who's got a question for ol' me? This could be about my life living in New York. A lifetime of being a musician, going to music school, touring the world, music teacher, streamer questions, setting up stuff like this, putting your computers in the hallway, not in your room. Oh, we're gonna pause all that nonsense talk because look at this.
How about Super Colossal by Joe Satriani?
Joe Satriani. Everyone, can you please say thank you to Zelda for getting me back to the drums so quickly? That you just did a donation 18 minutes ago, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. I don't know this track, actually. Let me fire it up. I mean, I know Joe Satriani. I just don't know this track. Maybe I do know it. Let's see. Hey, King Chaos in the chat. Nice to see you, man. Everybody go follow King Chaos. Now, I wonder if I'm going to be able to do a good job playing this track. I don't know this one. Anyone ever told you you look like Tommaso? Yeah, all the time. And every time I'm like, yeah, that guy's buff. And I'm like, so am I. At least I'm working on it. One day. All right, here's the song, Super Colossal. It's for Zelda. Yo, this groove is great. There's like some liquid tension experiment vibes on this track, and I'm loving it. Dude, that song was great, man. What a great track. I mean, Joe Satriani, one of the greatest rock and roll guitarists of all time. No surprise that that riff wasn't super colossal. That's the name of the song, Super Colossal. And look at this, a brand new Amazon Prime subscriber. La Charanga, thank you very much, dude. It looks like I have a mix of things you enjoy. Space simulation games, drums, music, cowbells, production values. These maybe are all things you enjoy. Or maybe you just like beards. Maybe that's all it took. You know? It's possible. Hey, I'm going to play another song. I'm going to give you guys a freebie, all right? No donation coming in for this one. Wheel on screen right now, please. There we go. We got a lot of good songs here. Separate Ways, Down with the Sickness, Lost by Linkin Park, Back in Black, AC/DC. Let's spin it. Random question. Does pasta get stuck in your beard? No, because I'm a professional. Professional beard here. No pasta. Oh, hell yeah. Separate Ways. Can you say Journey? Can you say Steve Smith, the drummer? All right, here we go. One of my favorite things about the music video for Separate Ways is that in the music video, they do this really corny trick where they're all playing their instruments, right? And then they're all pretending to play their instruments, and they cut back and forth between the band, like holding guitars and then air guitaring. And it's super corny, but what I love about it is that when they go from like the real band to the pretend band, the drummer Steve Smith is sitting on a paint bucket, just going like this. It's the paint bucket. That's the part of it that makes me laugh every time. All right, here we go. Separate Ways by Journey. Let's do it right now. Hell yeah. I forgot the triplets! Ah! But I nailed the ending. The most important note of any song you perform is always the first note and the last note. If you get those correct, most people will think you know that song because most people don't play instruments. And they won't know the parts in the middle of the song that you messed up. That's a free lesson. You want some more? DM me for rates and availability. I'm also a music teacher. Did you know that? True story. I like this message on TikTok from Josiah Clowers that says, the drum covers are out of pocket cool while you're drifting through space AFK, which is what's happening in game the whole time there. We never left game. We're here the whole time. Yeah. Because my show is a hybrid of both space simulation gaming and live music. Is it a combo that anyone asked for? No. Is it a combo that's ever going to make me possibly as popular as I'd like to be? That's also debatable. But there are a lot of you here enjoying what I do, and that means the absolute world to me as an independent creator who has a job because of you. Thank you. Truly. Thank you so much. And again, that donation goes to Zelda. $20 for Joe Satriani that then got me to play Separate Ways. Thank you. Earlier today, we did an unboxing. For those of you who did not see the unboxing, I will show you the product that we unboxed. The latest version of my keyboard, the Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB split ergonomic keyboard. It's the same one you see right here with some added features. Number one, hot swappable key switches. No longer are you stuck with the key switches that you buy with the board. They're hot swappable. So if you get linear and you want tactile, no problem. The other feature of this new board is the built-in tilting. So typically, if you want your Kinesis keyboard to tilt up, I mean like this. To tilt out, to give you a more ergonomic feel, you have to add this thing called the lift kit to the bottom of the keyboard. It's a separate purchase on an already expensive keyboard. But now it's combined. Same price as the old one, and they combined it. Not available yet, but when it's available, I'll have an affiliate link for you. Thank you, Kinesis. Yes, it's for off-roading. The off-road lift kit. I'm pretty sure analog keys are coming next. Analog keys are the most common trend changing in the keyboard industry. If you don't know what I'm talking about, mechanical keys are an on-off switch. They go down, turn on, turn off. But thanks to all the work Wooting and many other companies, and especially Gateron making their own analog switches, lots of keyboard companies are making full analog keyboards. I have one in my living room now. I have the Keychron Q6HE. It's a full analog keyboard, which means every single button press is a 0 to 100 press, allowing, when games actually start making this shit happen, this means I'll be able to have the control of a joystick slow, medium, fast with a single keystroke. The technology is already there, but not that many games support it yet. That's the difficulty with the technology. The hardware is there. We just need the software now to catch up with it. I am multi-streaming on many platforms right now, everybody. Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. Twitch is the best way to watch my show, but you can watch on whatever platform you would like. Let's do this protect site mission. Another cool thing about analog switches, other than the fact that you could use them like a joystick, is that you can control the activation point in the key switch. This is why so many esports players are moving to analog controllers, because you can set up the keyboard so that when you barely touch a key, it activates. And in obviously the world of esports, every millisecond in a game like CSGO could be the difference between winning or losing. I don't think it'll be very much longer until Razer is making a full analog keyboard. Until all the big names are doing it. Not much longer. I love this track. It's by Saber Pulse. I just think it's like so chill and so relaxing. It's got that jungle, liquid kind of D&B vibe.
Perfect landing.
Right there. Sunny landing in the wonderful Gladius. Now, something about this ship that I actually don't like, I'm going to point it out right now, is if you looked closely during that landing, I actually hit these wingtips. Because these wingtips don't sit very high off the ground. Do you see this? Technically, I did hit that on both sides. You have to land very slowly to not have that happen. This is why I think the Arrow is probably a better ship for lots of takeoff and landing on planets, because the Arrow has much deeper landing gear and the wings fold straight up so they can't hit the ground. Now, earlier today, I got a triple kill with this weird, like, energy weapon that normally isn't that good. Like, right now, I had to hit that guy 3 times, and we still didn't get the kill. Yet, I got a triple earlier today with the same weapon. I don't understand, like, how the game is calculating that stuff. Historically, this has been an awful sniper rifle. I'm only using it for fun. Also, we got some kind of sound glitch going on where it sounds like we are out in the middle of space, even though we're not. It's just, you know, the sounds are all messed up. It is what it is. Oh, there's some lighting glitches going on for sure right here. You seeing this? I haven't seen lighting glitches like that in a while. They're almost like lasers. Oh, a scalpel. This is a much better sniper rifle. Yeah, we're going to use that instead. Oh, can it not fit in my bag? Guess it can't. Damn. Can that fit in my bag? No, it can't. Damn. All right, then. Let's go put this back on my ship. In the secret little gun rack. Right over here. There we go. God rays not properly calculating. That's a fact. They are not. Let's equip this. Let's grab those other mags. Oh, did I already get them? I already got them. Hell yeah. Okay, sweet. I want that guy's scope as well. And that grenade. Okay, cool. Let's see if this works. If I hit the J key, click on the optic, scroll over, will it show? Yeah, it shows the other one in my bag. Hell yeah. Then I right click. Nice. I love when that actually works. It doesn't always work. All right? It's not a guarantee that's going to work. I mean, hell, there's no guarantees of anything working in this game, ever. If it does, you're lucky, you know? Now, I bet the sound comes back here. Yeah, sound is back to normal now. XLB thinks it only works when it's in your backpack and not when it's on your armor set. Oh, interesting. Have you tested this? For me, it just seems to have been all over the place for the better part of 1 to 2 years. But maybe backpack functionality is significantly better. I'm using a backpack way more these days than I used to because of how bad the inventory system is and how backpacks are pretty much necessary. Don't play the game without a backpack. Thankfully, all of these bunkers have heavy guards with big backpacks. It swapped this. Look at the scope. Look at the scope. Look at the zoom. That's not the right zoom. This is the right scope. That's the wrong zoom. Are we witnessing that together? What is going on here? Isn't that the wrong zoom? Or does it just look weird? It looks weird. Is it correct? I don't know. Whatever.
Let's go.
Shift is not giving me a better zoom. I'm hitting shift. I think it's glitched out. Oh, I'm hitting shift as hard as I effing can, all right? I know, all right? I'm not a noob. It's a glitch. Now we will try swapping the scope to the other one and see what happens. I'm going to stand over here. And I'm going to swap to the other scope, which is the 3 times holographic. And now we have iron sights. And now my backpack isn't loading. Okay, now it is. Now the other scope is gone. Oh, there it is. Okay, so now here's the 3 times scope. Let's remove that. Old-fashioned drag-drop menu. I don't know. I'm unclear if that doesn't feel like 4 times magnification, is it? I mean, I guess it could be. Whatever. That doesn't matter. Oh, why would the gun fire? Why would the reload work? Why would that be a thing? Why? That's not a thing. Did everyone watch the Morphologist video about the year of stability on YouTube? I can't wait for more creators to make that video. I want every single SC YouTuber to make a video calling out what bullshit this year of playability is. Like, once every YouTuber makes that video, do you think CIG will do anything differently? Nope. Yeah, man. We're 7 months into the year of playability. How much more playable do you guys feel the game is? Scale of 1 to 10. This is why I don't care about tomorrow's new ship coming out. I don't care at all. Now, does that mean I won't fly the new ship? No, I will, because I have to. If I don't fly the new ship, I am hurting my viewing potential for tomorrow's stream. You know? It's just very annoying. The Meteor comes out tomorrow, apparently. Ooh, we got a railgun. Can I fit that in my bag? I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can fit that in here. Yep. I mean, I don't care. Railgun, it's in there, but I'll sure, fine, I'll use it. Let's get rid of the FS9. Who cares? Problem is, neither of my guns fit in my backpack. FS9 or that sniper rifle. So what's happening right now? Did I put that in my inventory or no? I did, okay. But we didn't know what happened. What happened to the other gun? Did it fall on the ground? Did it go in the inventory? It's in here. Apparently, in the chat, EtherFox says the railgun can only go in your primary slot. This game, man. We love it. More, please. How nice would it be if you have one gun on your back and you put another one on your back, it just automatically put it in the right spot? What if it just automatically put it... Oh, that's a visual glitch as well. That doesn't look right. Yeah, okay. All right. I still do love Star Citizen. I'm not trying to be this curmudgeon-y dude who's like negative all the time. I hope I don't come off that way. I really hope I don't. But it's also hard to continue finding the joy years and years and years after playing this as much as I have on camera, you know? I'm a pretty upbeat individual, and people yell at me every day on social media for glazing over this game. Those are their words, not mine. But I'll tell you, I'm having a harder and harder time maintaining the positive mindset. You know? I am. How are you doing? Says Oliver. Oliver, that's very kind of you. I'm doing okay, Oliver. Today has been a really good stream. Metrically, better than yesterday in every account. More views, more donations, more subscriptions. It's been better in every metric except for personal enjoyment. What's up, Bondi? I played Dune yesterday. Dune is a fun game, man. It's real fun. I started the day at one place, and I ended the stream at another place. Progression. Fulfillment. Star Citizen's like being on a hamster wheel. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a pretty hamster wheel with a lot of functions and a lot of features and a lot of stuff we can talk about and do. But don't get it twisted. It's a hamster wheel. Thankfully, we have joysticks. Like, people don't understand how important the flight experience is in this game. Like, if I couldn't play this game with 6 degrees of analog flight control, man, I would have given up years ago. You know, like, keyboard and mouse just doesn't do it for me. It doesn't bring me the joy, you know? And the graphical fidelity is so much better than Dune. Like, Dune is not a very good looking game when you compare it to this game. Not at all. Dune looks like an old console game compared to this game. But Dune is a really, really fun game to play. And isn't gaming supposed to be fun? You know, like these are important things to think about, and it's okay to discuss them. It's a misnomer that you have to be positive all the time to also enjoy Star Citizen and to create content about it. You just can't be negative all the time, and you can't be positive all the time. You have to find a blend of it. Are you trying to get my cables that I use for the computers in the hallway? Do exclamation cables in my chat for all the cables that connect this place. Because my machines are in the hallway. So I have a 25-foot cable for literally everything. And that's a lot of stuff. You know? It is. Have I tried X4? No, Jay, I've never played X4. One of the developers reached out a couple years ago and sent me codes for all the games, but I never downloaded them. It just, I do not think X4 is going to be a game that impresses me. I feel like it's too old. It doesn't have enough of a user base. Do you know what I mean? Not for what I do. Let's take a look at this list. So if you do exclamation streaming setup, you can get the full YouTube video about my 2 PCs in the hallway setup. These are all the products I'm using. My cable pass-through through the wall, my monitor cables. I use 4 of these Anchor 10 ports with these 25-foot extensions. Anytime you have to extend a USB cable a long distance, you don't want to use an extension cable with the included cable. That's a point of failure. If the product is USB-C out or USB-A or B out, whatever it is, get a longer singular cable and it's going to work so much better. That's what I did here. I got these 25-foot USB A to B cables. They're printer style and they go into these hubs on my desk. Same thing for my joysticks. My 2 joysticks go into these little breakout boxes here. And I'm using these direct USB 2.0 A to B cables, like printer cables, right there. I love talking about the details of setups and studio design and input, output, all that. So don't be afraid to ask me technical questions. They are fun for me to answer. You know?
SWFTSLNTDDLY has subbed for 6 months.
Dude. Swift Sintly. Swift Sintly? Swift Slinty. How do I say your name? Whatever it is, thank you for subscribing for 6 months in advance, everybody. 6 months advance subscription here on Twitch. That means you want to subscribe this month and then for 5 more. Thank you, dude. Truly. Thank you very, very, very much. Swift Silent Deadly. There we go. Senior Curly Toes. What a name. Space Guru. Love your content. I hope more people get to experience your content. Hey, thank you. Hey, you want to know what you can do to help people experience my content? Follow me on social media. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. I post videos 2 times a day, every day. Likes and comments really, really help that algorithm. So, that's free. Thank you, dude. I want to read this aloud. Josh on TikTok says, and I quote, Elite Dangerous is the best space sim that isn't run by a bunch of greedy con artists. It's quite a statement, my guy. It's quite a statement. Do I think Frontier Developments and Cloud Emporium Games have very different ways of making games? Yeah, I do. Do I think CIG are con artists? No. They're trying to build the most ambitious video game of all time. And Elite Dangerous has always been way more about minimum viable product. Now, I played Elite for a lot of years. So many years, in fact, the devs gave me my own base. It's called the Enders Enclave, and they sent me this little plaque to commemorate it going into the game back when Odyssey launched. It's in the Atacapa system. You can go there if you want. Now, I love Elite. I played it for many, many years before I was even a streamer. And there are quite a few FDev practices that people also do not like. Have you seen the Yamix videos about the pay-to-win aspects of Elite? Like, look, Elite is a game with a fixed end point. The game's tech can't go any further. What we have is what we're always going to have. This game is going places that Elite couldn't dream of getting to. However, this is where it gets tricky. Will the audience of Star Citizen last long enough for the devs to finish the game and release it? That's the question. Who feels that? Who like feels that one? I understand a lot of Star Citizen's development. I do not understand a lot of Elite's development. Like, Elite was like the best VR game of all time. Then they were like, you know what? Forget VR. Whatever. And then they were like, the game has all these flaws, but what if we just shoved a weird FPS game into the middle of this game? Yeah, everyone's going to like that, right? I don't understand. And then they were like, oh, hey, console people, we're going to make this for you. And then they were like, you know what, console people, go buy a PC. That's literally what they did. Man. Who remembers that? There's got to be at least one of you out there that used to play Elite on Xbox and like was devastated when you found out Odyssey was never coming to Xbox, right? Has to be at least one of you. Now, Chris Roberts has stated that he wants VR for this game in the future, but I think it will take quite a paradigm shift in VR technology to have a seamless VR experience in this game, one that doesn't leave you throwing up when you hop out of your ship and run around. The reason VR works so well in Elite is that you are a ship. You are an SRV. You're not walking around. Those are the parts of VR games that get to be the most nauseating. For me, I don't think I'll ever be on board with a full Star Citizen VR. Because, again, unless the technology around VR gaming changes, I think on-foot FPS environment, a keyboard and mouse player on a screen is going to smoke you every time and steal your ship while you are in VR trying to figure out what's up, you know? But Arena Commander, solo dogfighting in Arena Commander, I think in VR might be amazing. Like, what's the Elite Dangerous version of Arena Commander? What was that called? Who remembers, chat? It was that standalone arcade mode that never got updated, but was really fun to play. What was that called? That was great in VR. I don't know if I have enough Elite, like, OGs to know what I'm talking about.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Chaff dry. Contact.
Oh, Star Wars Squadrons was a really cool VR game. There's only two things that I think killed Star Wars Squadrons, at least for me. One was the lack of side-to-side or vertical thrust. Basically, dogfighting planes in space, I think, cheapened the flight experience and made it a bad experience. If we could have gotten an advanced flight model allowing vertical and side-to-side flight in Star Wars Squadrons, one that was optional, I think that would have really helped the space sim audience really get into that game. And the second thing is that they just never updated it. They just never went back in and made new maps. They never added new features. But the features they had were great. Like flying the A-Wing in VR with full open vision everywhere was incredible. Was so good. You know? And then when you're in the TIE Fighter and you would look to the sides and it was just a wall, was so funny. No peripheral vision at all. I also hate. I'm doing a Dave Chappelle reference. I hate the lore splaining around Star Wars ships. And they're like, no, they don't have vertical thrusters. How does every single Star Wars ship take off in every fucking movie ever? Like that. Every one of them. Okay? Every single one of them. I realize that's me going off on an aggressive stance for something that does not matter. Let it be. Just let it live. You know what I mean? Just let it go. Let it go. Have you considered Track IR or Tobii Eye Tracker? You tell me, dude. Have I considered one of those things yet? Yes, I use Tobii eye tracking. I turn it on and off with a button on the back of my left-hand joystick. I've also used Track IR. They're both great solutions, but for casual use, I do prefer Tobii eye tracking because you don't have to have a thing hanging off your headset to worry about, you know, breaking. Also, it looks kind of dorky. Says the guy who plays space video games all day long for a job. Oh, man. Those of you who watch my show a lot, you know what's happening right now. You know what's going on right now. I'm hungry. I am ready to go eat some actual food. So you know what we're going to do? We are going to raid Sinful Strife. They were on the channel earlier today. They're kind of new to streaming Star Citizen. It looks like they're on a partner push. So let's go help them out. Let's go help them with their Twitch partner adventure, you know? I did that 5 years ago, and it kind of started me into this thing where now this is my job, you know? So we're going to do that. I want to thank everyone for watching the show. We had so many new subscribers. Thank you. Please follow me on other social media channels. I'm on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Patreon, Discord. All the links are in my bio or in the chat literally right now. I want you to all have a beautiful evening. I will not see you tomorrow because I'm going to a Weird Al concert, everybody. I'm seeing Weird Al for the first time ever. And I got to go upstate to see the show because I had a gig when Weird Al was playing Madison Square Garden, so I couldn't go to the show. So me and all of my band members are driving road trip to see Weird Al. I'll be making videos about it. Follow me online. That's it for me. I love you. See you on Friday. Raid time.